All right. Good morning. Good morning. Got a couple things I want to do today. So, let's see if we can get both of these knocked out. Can. Awesome. But first, I want to add some here. The reason I'm adding that there is for this first puzzle, just to kind of like ease people into it, right? Because there's going to be something here. I'm getting right into it. I'm not going to spend 20 minutes chatting away, waking up. That's what I had the last hour. I am jumping right in. Alright, so we're going to have this set up. Going to be an interactable area. If you don't have any brain cells, like before you talk to Kronos and get brain cell and all that stuff, it's just going to say just an ordinary cupboard with nothing in it. But when you do have a brain cell, there'll be a switch. You'll notice that there's like a panel that you can push in. You push that in, and it slides this across. And then this becomes viewable. So we're going to be I've never had to spell cupboard. Is that correct? What's up, gamer? How are you doing this morning? I hope you'll notice. I mean, you're that gamer. You should notice things as that gamer. Yeah, cool. It's such a weird word, cupboard. Like every English language pronounces it wrong. Yeah, exactly. We don't pronounce it like that. We don't pronounce it with the P. Annoying. That you would think every language in English would pronounce it cupboard. But no. Cupboard. It's pronounced. Yes, it's pronounced. It's pronounced more like that. Cupboard. For me, at least, anyway. It's a cupboard. It's a baby bear bard. That's what it is. Baby bear bard. I'll fight anyone that disagrees. That gives me an idea for a D&D character. A bard that's actually a bear and is so good at charisma. People just go with it. I don't know if charisma is the right stat for that. Yeah, go for it. Use it. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I gotta show you this. So I saw a YouTube short yesterday. This is how I learn a lot of the stuff that I've learned. So it's by a channel, Nubik. think. I have no idea how to pronounce the channel name. Go away. It's this guy. But it's how to create anything flowing. So if your character has a cape, you just draw a sine wave, then put a frame around it, and then you fill the sine wave in to that box, and then you sketch your character around it, and you get this. Looks like he's wearing a flowing cape. And I was like, oh my god, I can use this knowledge. It's just like, yes, that is exactly how you would want to create something flowing. Yeah, it's brilliant. This is how I learn things for pixel art and stuff like that. Is I just see a YouTube video and I'm like, that's cool. I can do that. Let's do that. It's very helpful. That's why I liked the video. Alright, so we do that. Attach a script to this. The brain cell requirement I want. I've done a lot more dialogue. Did a lot more. And when I realized a hex is just the outline of a cube. A hex is just an outline of a cube. What hex? Oh, a hexagon. Right. Yep. 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 I realized that the other day as well. When I saw that, like when I went into this, started reading this, I only noticed that when I was reading this the other day on stream, and we got down to the hexagon tiles, and it did that, and I was like, oh snap. But yeah. Yeah. It's interesting, that's for sure. Does that mean... So if a 2D hex is the outline of a 3D cube, does that mean a 3D hex is the outline of a 4D cube? Like, would that work? Or would it have to be higher? I'm not good at geometry, so I can't visualize that stuff. Like if date I mean, the logic tracks, but I mean, it could have something like, it could be something like a hex has 6 sides, and a 3D cube has what? 12? Yeah, 12. Has 12 sides. So, however many sides a 4D cube has, is it the same? I don't know. Making a board game or prototyping. That's when I saw Hexagon. Nah, yep. I'm sure people that have made like isometric games have seen that for a long time, but I've never made stuff like that, so couldn't tell you. Ordinary cupboard. Nothing to see here. Okay. Now I need something I can put across there that shifts out of the way. Like... Exactly. And oh, that's right. I also need to go back to this desk note. Bread, guards only. Bedroom, that's right. What onion again? I'm not going to have that anymore. Gonna be so the bedroom note is incomprehensible when you have no brain cells. When you get your first brain cell, you can then understand it, and that tells you directly, you know, go to this cupboard that there was nothing in before, and you said it was just an ordinary cupboard. So I'm giving people clues through the dialogue, such as this: you received 1 brain cell, you feel a bit smarter, and notice things you didn't before. So I'm giving people clues through the dialogue without telling them go to this cupboard that you saw nothing in before. Hopefully that's like, I don't want the puzzle to be something that they have to spend like 30 minutes to an hour trying to figure out for the game jam submission testing, because then they're just not going to bother. And I feel this is a good kind of entry into things. And lines up the importance of brain cells a lot. So... it'll be good. Now this here, need to set up some extra state. Yeah, close out so much. There we go. There we go. There we go. Push. What? No, the obscured parts of the game. Where do we count shadows? This is true. This is true. This is true. I've got the shadow and alchemy part done. Like, but I am going to add that to the doc now, just to make it clear, sort of thing. This goblin also evolves. As they... Is that the correct way of spelling? Changing dialogue text, options available, and uncovering secrets easier. Hiding their real identity in the shadows. If just being blatantly obvious, like this is the thing. I should probably for the banner. Yeah, do something. I'm gonna add those other images now as well. I know the meaning. Yeah. Push. Pushed. Kitchen. Cupboard. Panel. There we go. There we go. Ow, ow, ow. Secrets enshrouded by lack of brain cells. Best gaming. Thank you. Thank you. It's definitely, I definitely love the idea. It's just like, alright, your character's not smart enough to notice this yet. It's definitely a D&D-esque kind of thing. What did I have to do with the other ones? I need to double check if that still works. Because up here, I had to do that. Actually, I can check if those worked by going into my save. Okay, so it does work. The favor is -3. Which would have been... Oh no, because it does that. That's why it worked there. So these things... might have to go... might have to do that. That's something I might tinker with in the dialogue manager after the game jam. But for now, like, see if I can get these do's working on like options, or the sets on options. No, do on options. Go do that. Hey hearts, it's going good. So yesterday we got the like alchemy part of it done, where you got to like collect ingredients and cook something, and you've got optional stuff that you can add in, and you get different variations of what you're making based on what you put in. Now we're working on a puzzle side of things, where if you go up to this interactable cupboard without any brain cells, then you just see an ordinary cupboard with nothing. Like, it's just an ordinary cupboard. Who cares? After you do obtain your first brain cell from Kronos, then all of a sudden you notice a secret panel in here that you can push. And that's going to open this wall here and reveal this part that you can walk down. Yeah. So we're getting some cool little puzzle stuff in there. We're getting some cool little challenge bits. Going good. Because the next thing, like what we're doing today, the objective isn't to collect brain cells exactly. The only reason I'm doing it for this part of the game is this part of the game is kind of like the tutorial, like let you know what things do in the game. After you've completed this challenge, you'll have there'll be choices that you have to make after you catch Onion, which will determine if you keep that brain cell or not. And then after you've progressed from like Thar being introduced, which will be after the game jam stuff, you can complete the game without collecting any brain cells, but it'll take longer because you won't notice things that'll make it easier to pass puzzles and stuff like that. And you'll just have like a more difficult time actually figuring stuff out because, yeah, you won't see things, you won't be able to talk to certain people, you won't be able to understand certain dialogue and stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely an optional thing, but yeah, for this part it'll be a requirement to have at least one. Yeah, the overall the overall goal is just to progress through the story in whichever way you see fit based on your decisions that you make, and then at the end, based on your decisions, it'll, like, you'll have different ways to end the game, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The interesting part, like, once I've implemented this thing, hiding and showing when you click the button in here, this, I have no idea what I'm going to do for this capture challenge. No idea whatsoever. Now I'm taking that. I'm going to put that there. He's not exactly centered there. And because he's not centered, I hope that annoys people. Just ever so slightly. Oh, I'm such a troll. Things aren't centered properly. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. Oh, come on. Nail that down so... There we go. Decision making. Okay. I'm gonna start taking some. Let's see. I don't know if I want to have that. I feel like I just want that. Well, actually, maybe I can change this to secrets. How's your thing going, Hearts? How is your game progressing? Transformation mechanic has been implemented. Nice. More level design. Try to get the base enemy in. Nice. Nice. Very nice. That's what you want. I'm not gonna bother with like animated mock-ups. Still trying to figure out what you're going to do with music as well. Oh, I need to... Look at that. I can't bother with that yet. That was a terrible photo. Probably put sounds and music together in beatbox. No Mozart though. Neither am I. Neither am I. I would say one thing I'll be doing is looking at some YouTube shorts by what's his name? Did I close? No, there it is. I'm in the browser window. What am I doing? God damn it. No. Superhuman piano tutorial. So you go to these, go to their shorts, and they'll have this stuff where they have specific keys that you play in order, and then some other keys that you play randomly, and you can basically come up with like really good sounding music just based on those keys. So we'll go to something like this one. Okay, so I need to switch the audio over to my headphone. Give me 2 seconds. All right.
Shut them up for good. Right hand's very simple. We're just gonna play E, F, D, E, but we're gonna play each one 3 times. But to make it sound a lot more exciting, with every note, we're gonna play our thumb on the fire note right here.
See? He just...
Left hand's very simple. We're just gonna play this pattern.
He just tells you how to like play really good music.
How to trick anybody into believing you're a blues piano expert. Left hand's very simple. You're just gonna play this.
Yeah.
For your right hand, you can play these 3 notes in any order, and it's always gonna sound good.
See? You could just do stuff like that.
But to make it even more bluesy, we're gonna add in our first blues note, F sharp. And if you really want to blow them away, you can add in this second blues note, which is B flat. How to trick anybody into believing you're a blues piano expert. So you just do stuff like that.
You do stuff like that, and all of a sudden you've got like a pretty good song that you can put in your game. Like a pretty good tune you can put in as like a background for something maybe. So like that's the stuff I'm gonna be doing. I'm just gonna find something like that I can be like, I can totally make that a dungeon kind of sound. Like sure. Challenges I haven't done yet. puzzles. The boys one, yeah. Oh, I haven't set that up. I've set this to the correct. Actually, it was funny. You guys watch Thor, don't you? Like Pirate Software? I'm pretty sure you all do. Do you remember the troubles he was having with Twitch on his Ferret Software stream? Where they were like muting parts of the audio because it was like, we detected this copyrighted material being played. It happened to me in one of my VODs from like 4 days ago. I went back and like looked at it, looked at the time they had the audio muted, and I was like, I was playing the Heartbound OST. The song that was playing sounds nothing like the song that they claimed was playing. Like, I went and listened to that song to see if it got confused. And I was like, that's no song on the Heartbound OST sounds like that song. What the hell? Yeah, it was quite interesting. So I just appealed it and I was like, that copyright material does not appear in my VOD at all. I don't know what your system is on about, but it's not there. It's like I was doing pixel art of a ferret at the time as well. So it's like, what? It was a little bit funny. I thought about putting a tweet out about it, but I was like, you know what? Yeah, it's a huge minefield because there's so many different things. Like if you share a chord with a song, like a chord progression or something, it's very likely the AI will just go, oh no, that's actually copyrighted. That's copyright material by this other song that uses that same chord progression, even though it's different. It's a different song. You're allowed to use the same chord progression. Like, yeah, I appealed it last night. It was gone this morning when I woke up. I was like, excellent. Let's not have that happen again, please. I'm going to put that one there. Then I'm also going to go speak with Kronos. Get the brain cell and get the one where it reveals the text. Actually, no, I'm not, because that'll basically tell them. Because that's basically a secret. That's a secret, not a puzzle. Get rid of that. I need to have Kronos change his direction too, based on the direction the player's coming from. Get the player's direction and get the inverse of that. If you're gonna have an implemented that yet. Hmm. I don't remember seeing a goat anywhere. Obtained lard. Must be from that same unseen goat. So we collect all this stuff. Go over here. Maybe I should come back when I've got the remaining ingredients. I still need water. There's only one place you can get water. And that's not a train. We can go over this way. I'm thinking about putting signs in to tell people where to go. Like tell them, like put a sign here that says, you know, ferret housing, latrine, that sort of thing. This is my terrible temporary water attempt. So we get clean water. Then we get contaminated water. We come over this way. Go back into the kitchen. Go over here. Prepare the ingredients. Those ingredients in pot. Stirring while humming. Time to add clean water or contaminated water. Now, if you add clean water, this stays looking like this. But if you add the contaminated water, then afterwards, it turns like that because it's contaminated. It's contaminated water. That's right. And the question is, do you want to give contaminated soupies to Onion? You don't want to. You don't want to. That will change things in the future for you. And yeah, I implemented a doc goblin, to get around the whole illicit drug thing. I was like, all right, instead of having a shady goblin give it to you as an illicit drug reference, I'll just have a doctor goblin give you something, because then it's not an illicit drug reference. But yeah. That's what we've got so far. Why is that back? Puzzles and challenge. I guess it kind of is a puzzle. Kind of is. Restart, clean save. Oh, actually, why the hell did I do that? Oh, what am I doing? What's up, Jordstar? Or Mac. Nice. Exactly what you want. Yeah, I was in Forge's stream before. Saw you there. You've I've yet to spend. Is this a puzzle, or like, would you consider this a puzzle or a secret? I'd consider it a secret. Have 60 push-ups? Throw them at him, man. He loves the push-ups. If he didn't want to do them, he wouldn't have them as a reward. Secret? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He has so much energy for now. You gotta remember that after a while he might get burned out if he keeps doing these like 24-hour streams and 122 hours on stream kind of stuff. I feel he's pushing himself very far. Like, he's gonna mess up his sleep cycle and stuff if he keeps going like this. Unless he's a mutant as well, like Thor. Going to Ace, bro. Let's select all these. We're gonna copy these to a new. We're gonna adjust the height. Like so. I'm gonna grab these. I don't think theme interpretation is the right word for this. Ooh, actually. Get some of this furniture in there. There we go. All right. Whoops. All right. I need something for challenges. Maybe I still need to implement a challenge, like a puzzle of sorts. That needs to be hidden. Maybe what about this? What about this? What if you have to pull this one down, push that, and then pull this one down, and then that opens this? What if that was the puzzle? Because then it would be a secret tied to a puzzle. That's what. Well, that's a puzzle for me to figure out, game. I could have it that, like, when you come in here, if you like pull this down, like you'll see that these are interactable, sort of thing. So someone will, like, they'll pull this down, they'll push the button, they'll pull this, and they'll pull this. And if they do it in the wrong order, I can be like, I can just have like dialogue pop up and be like, nothing happened. Maybe I have to do it in a certain order. And then in this dialogue here, I could have change it to be something like something like that. TCT. Torch, covered torch. And then it can be either of the torches are pulled first. Cupboard has to be done second. And then the other torch you haven't done. Bam. Puzzle. Cool. Secret cupboard I want to lock in place. I want to go moving that by accident. They have to work it out. Yeah, true. What color? Are you sure you're awake, Jordster? Color and symbols on a board or wall. Symbols mainly, or interactive text, almost vague. I mean, these are all good ideas. What I'll do, I'll get the logic set up so that this basic thing works, and then we'll start with these kind of things where we can have like a story that explains it a bit, or perhaps oh, that's something we could do. We could have not that scene. We could have like an interaction on one of these where it's like it's etched, like the symbols are like etched into something, or like scratched into like one of these tables or something. So yeah, we're all having a tough time spelling today. We're all having tough time spelling today. It's just what happened. So I'm thinking the thing that I put here, like what I can, because this note here is a note that this goblin has written. So I think a story like that, gamer, is too complicated. Like it's too good for something a goblin would write. If that makes sense. So what I'm thinking, yes, you gotta remember, he only gets one brain cell at this point. So he's not writing that kind of fiction at this point. What I'm thinking though is the sprite that I create to go here, that I'll have move out of the way when this is done in the correct sequence, I'll have something written on that. And I'll have something, like it could be a story, or it could be something like George just suggested, where it's like symbols or something. And then when you go up to these, it'll be like it'll say that it's got a strange symbol on it or something like that. Like it'll say that it's got like a torch with a like whatever symbol. And then the thing on here will basically have those symbols in order or something like that. No. No. Well, I mean, one person does, but that person's not in the game yet. They won't be in the game until after this part. Yeah. So you won't be able to go up to someone and have them tell you or anything like that. I haven't delved that far into the backstory yet. The torches and the cupboard are definitely stuff that the goblins would have put there. Well, I mean, it's a part of the infrastructure, but that doesn't mean it has to have been there since the dungeon was created. It could be something that they added after they came in. And it doesn't necessarily have to be the goblins that added it. It could have been... It could be like... Could be something that Thor used, for example. So it could be something Thor uses. It could be something Brian and Oliver use. Brian and Oliver will be two characters that I will have introduced after the game jam, because they'll have more of a narrative helper style role. But they won't be goblins either. Or maybe they will be, and they'll be like the tiny goblin that I've got. Yeah, it's something. And in here, like I can set up stuff. I can set up the thing on the, like the note that you read or the scratching or whatever it is, on the thing that's hiding the path, blocking the path. That can be unreadable until you get that first brain cell as well. So you can't uncover the secret until you've got that brain cell. Yeah, exactly. I'll keep it simple for the time being. I'm not going to add too much backstory or lore. I'm just going to kind of get the puzzle in, get it working, get it looking nice. And then afterwards I can start working it. Right. Very weird thing to just come in and say, Dragon. Very. I'll just say it's a very strange and unprompted thing to just come in and say. I mean, is that a game you're working on? It's. I got no idea what context that is. There's no context. You're making it? Alright, so that's your game. Cool. I was like, is that a game I should know about? Like, is it a game you're suggesting I make? Is it a game you're making? Is it a game someone else is making? Like, what? So that's your game jam idea, I take it. Your pirate jam idea. Just a regular game idea you had. Fair enough. Takes me days to even make a title screen. You want to see my title screen? It's literally just the tile map I have for the level, and then some text in the font that I've used. Like, that's all it is. And it's not even centered properly. Like, this text is further in than that. Like... And people with favor appear in the hall. Make the text glitch out. 'Cause corrupted. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave that as the text. I'll leave it as the text for the jam. But I wanna do like something in GIMP or Aseprite where I like create a custom title for it. Yeah, go from there. But yeah, I figure for now, this is good enough to be able to kind of choose if you want to continue or restart or start a new game, that kind of thing. But yeah. How are you anyway, Dragon? Tired as all balls. Yep. I feel that. Feel that. Did you stay up for 24 hours watching the Forge, Bit, and Wolf Game Jam stream? Or are you like Jordster, where you've stayed up for like 40 hours because you're an insomniac? Always tired? Yep. Lay off the energy drinks and coffee. No, you don't. No, you don't, Jordster. You watched an entire 15-hour stream of mine. You don't drink energy drinks? Nor coffee? Oh. Well, in that case, go the other direction. Have a coffee. Maybe that's your problem. Nah. I joke. I don't want that to go to date. I need to figure out how I'm gonna link those up. I've, speaking of coffee, I've finished my second mocha for the day. And that's as many as I'm having. Can't believe it's already Sunday. It doesn't feel like the game jam has been going for 4 days. Like, that time has just flown by. As Oscar says in The Office, time is a son of a bitch. Probably not secret torch. Leather torch. Better. Oh, interact signal. That's how I can do it. Oh, I'm so smart. I already thought of this stuff. Hell yes. So I still need something in state so that afterwards I can be like, all right, once he's pulled the torch, if he selected the yes option, trigger this signal. If it didn't select the yes option, don't trigger this. Maybe I can go like... Maybe I can do this. This isn't something that'll get saved. But it will allow me to set things up, basically. Um, so we can do that. Then in kitchen, have a signal for secret triggered. How do I track which ones have been triggered though? I need to pass stuff in to the signal, basically. I need to do something like that. So, I need to update player. I knew I was going to have to do this at some point. We get owner, name. Gonna go top front. Top front. So the first thing is the signal name. The second thing, which now becomes the first thing, is the signal owner. And then we do that. Booyah! Now the question is, how will they get set out? Actually, what I was last night after my stream, I was watching Forge for a bit after we failed to raid Wolf, and I now know from watching them and from, was it Riazzi or Razy? Thanks to them, I've learned things about Godot, and I know how to properly use the navigation stuff on a tile map. So, thank you. This is why you watch other streamers, because you learn things and you go, oh, I didn't think of that, or I didn't know that I could do it that way, or I had no idea that it. This can be exactly. I want to see, like, if we go to the docs, the signal. Well, fine. We'll go to here. We'll go for signal. So emit as a VRG. Emit this signal. All call was connected to the signal. Trigger this method supports a variable number of arguments, so parameters can be passed as comma separated list. So if I put an array in there, the array is going to come through. How can I expand an array to be a comma separated list? Can I even do that in Go? Like, is that a thing in Godot? No, it's not. Nah. No split on an array. I don't think it's something that GD script support. No, because then I'll end up with a string that's comma separated rather than arguments that are comma separated. Yeah, I figured it'd be something that GD script doesn't support. I like that. GD script does not currently support a variable number of function arguments. Like, well, it does, because they literally have it here as a varg or vararg. Ah, object call v calls the method on the object and returns the result. Unlike call, this method expects all parameters to be contained inside an arg array. Okay. So I should be able to do something like what was it? Call v emit signal params. I should be able to do something like that. Like a Reddit user that said that you can't do it. I keep forgetting that call v exists. Call v is such a handy function that everyone needs to be aware of. It opens up so much in Godot. So let's test this out. Secret triggered. Let's go here. Path to signal owner. So the root global scene kitchen. I'll need to create on my interactable script. I'll need to update this to go because it was a arg array, wasn't it? That was just an array. So we do that. Do that. I can actually just change that to an int. Go 1, because that's first. Alright. No, ads! Alright. We're gonna wait and see if this... Wait for everyone to come back though, because important information. You know. That are just like me and don't know things. Google Drive doc, nice. Thank God I've already got that set up. Oh, we have an introduction. Oh, what's that? So Sat is clearly either tired or drunk. Because they've said I'm, like I apostrophe M, instead of in. Yeah. I will say though, that puppy that's in the Discord, so cute. God, I need to get a place that I can fit a dog. No, at some point. At some point I will. Actually, I should check. I want to see if I've got extra VIPs after the stuff that happened earlier in the week. Or late last week. I did get a achievement, which was stream 250 hours. So let's see. Have 10 people talk. I think I've no, there's no achievement for it. Dang it. I don't know if I've completed it. Alright, we're gonna see if this signal stuff works. Why am I not correct for that? Because I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting to set up collisions. Terrible, silly me. Alright, now we're gonna check. That's torch. We'll expect something to be printed out here. That was interesting. We're all collectively one idiot. That is correct. Okay, so this has crashed. Saying call V does not exist on Signal. Okay. So call V doesn't exist on Signal. Now, how can we emit the signal? What we need. I think this was removed in 3. It is preferred, because if you misspell the signal name, you get an error even before you run a game instead of after. Emit signal was the only way in 3. Still useful in the rare case that you have the signal string variable, choosing dynamically at runtime which signal to emit. That's exactly what I need. Alright. So on you, I can go emit signal. Signal name. DD script emit signal. take me to the signals. How is there nothing on here that takes me directly to signal? Mid signal. Ring name, signal, and then that. Okay. So I should, in theory, be able to go like that. That should work. Let's hope. Nothing printed. Because I'm not connecting it. I am the smartest boy. Aaron Hansen is the one that games. I am the one that smarts. Empty array. I'm not the dumbest boy in the school. I'm the smartest boy in my single child homeschool. Oh, that's why. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I know why. I know why. I know why. Ah. I hope it lets me have different values in the array by doing that. Otherwise, it's going to crash for a whole nother reason. Yes! But it's an array. Which means, in here, it's receiving an array. Not ideal. I mean, I can... I can just be like, alright, because I'm the one doing it, I can be like, you know, if well, actually, can match on the first arg. Go 1, 2, 3. That'll be 1, 2, 3 because that'll be your 1, your 2, your 3 sort of thing. And then in here, I can check so I can go oh, I need it to, let's see, needs to, terrible at puzzles, terrible at problem solving too. Why did I get into programming? Alright, think this through. Think it through before I start coding anything. We have the argument come in. It's either 1, 2, or 3. That matches to either secret torch 1, secret cupboard, or secret torch 2. Secret torch 1, secret cupboard, secret torch 2. So in here we go date, kitchen, this, push back, secret torch 1, I can improve this so much already just by thinking about things a bit more. Take that, put it there, go arg 0. Change this, bring secret torch 1. So that pushes back. This one, set it up to be secret cupboard. We also need to set up, what is it, secret triggered. Root, global, the this one, add interactable to it. Root, global, kitchen. Set this to secret torch 2. Okay, so we push that back. Then we go for secret in state kitchen. No. For index in state kitchen. Secret triggers activate. Order activated. Size. Passing thing. That size greater than 40. No. I don't need to worry about that. IDX in state kitchen secret triggers activated order size. I want to say if that IDX does not equal that, then I think they have a clear on the array. Display dialog that triggers reset. Wonder if and then let's go because after that I need to trigger something else. So we need to go date kitchen secret revealed. State decision kitchen secret revealed. I don't think I'm going to have that as a state, as a decision. I think I'm just going to have that outside of it. Like these are other things. Cool. Kitchen. This. Is there an equal? Let's find out together. There is no equal. Is equal? No. Matches? No. Okay. So I guess I can just go state kitchen secret triggers activate. Secret triggers all. Alright. So if they're the same, that gets set to true. And then if kitchen secret revealed, trigger secret path reveal. Then up here I can also disconnect secret triggered. And this can be if state kitchen secret V. If not that, then we want to connect the handler. So we don't want to bother with this handler if it's already removed. Same with these dialogues here. If state kitchen secret revealed, else we do that. If I'm doing that, I can just leave that as is. Because that'll end before it gets to that. Excellent. Lovely. So with that done, dialogue kitchen. This is great. I love that we're going to have the puzzle set up before the 3-hour mark, because that gives us 9 hours to figure out what the challenge we're going to do for capturing onion is and implement it. So we reset the secrets. I just remembered. Now I need to have it. I have to be leather torch 1. Leather torch 2. So that I can track them and know which ones I've pulled and what dialogue to show. Now we need to go back into arrays, the GD scripts. Because I still have not memorized the array function. So yeah, there's no contain. I can do any. Maybe I can't. Dang it. I can do find. Maybe. If that is greater than or equal 0. Always a way around it. Always a way around it. There we go. Dialogue manager. Go dialogue balloon. Probably have a constant kitchen dialogue. Which is that. Dialogue manager, show dialogue balloon, kitchen dialogue, and reset. if this to be secret triggered, disconnect, secret triggered handle. Alright, now I just need to set up the secret password. Means tile map. Just need to make sure I delete these ones first. Watch there. Secret vault. Oh. Is killing me. What do I want to do? I want to go secret wall torch, visible. Duplicate that. Go secret tile map. I wonder. Cool. Not a problem. It's coming together nicely. I like it. Yeah, I remembered this time. Man, I've done that. Is there an opacity that I can apply to this? There is. I'm gonna do that. For now, though. For now, I'm just gonna do that. Alright. I still need... I've got secret cupboard set up. Yep, secret cupboard set up. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Secret triggers order. No dictionary, is it? Array. It is an array. Secret trigger order. There we go. Consistency. Consistency is key. Alright. Let's give that another try. Shall we? Fingers crossed. Need to update that dialogue. That show dialogue bullet didn't show up. Let me return from here. Oh. That's the problem. Well, that's a problem, at least. Voice only printed twice. But I know that's returning out of the function. That's exactly what I want. It's greater than or equal to 0. Then we just want to return. Okay, give this a shot. Should be good now. Go down here. You hear a clicks. Alright, first things first. Need to set up interaction text on this. Then in the dialogue, we need to correct multiple clicks, a click. In item, come down to here, get rid of that. Love it. Love how well this is coming together. Let's see now. Let's put this. Why are you visible? I haven't made you invisible. There we go. That's what I need to do. Wait. Okay, so they're visible. Let me just double check if they're already visible. Okay, so they're not visible. All that, so it's not visible. Now it's visible. Beautiful. I'll be back in a minute. Ads are coming up in like a couple minutes. Alright. Got that working. I love how it's working. What we do need to set up though. I'm actually gonna move it out of item. I'm gonna put it kitchen. You hear a slight click. Whoops. Whoops. I want to break that. Alright. Change this again. Dialogue needs to be kitchen. Perfect. Perfect. The other thing I want. Go. LF 8 brain cell count 0. Piss off. God damn it. Alright. So if you don't have any brain cells, then you're just like how the fire is going above the torch. Now what I need to do when this happens, I want them to fade in. So I want to have both of these set like that, but we want to modulate their visibility so that the alpha off. I mean, I'm also going to hide them, just because if I don't, when that torch is on, see how it brightens the cauldron stuff. So yeah, I don't want that. Don't want that to happen. The best way to do that, I could just have a physics process or a process that calculates how much time has passed and like lerps from 0 to 255 for the alpha, or 0 to 1 for the alpha, or there's the timer. There's also tweening. I have not tinkered with tweens. Lightweight object used for general purpose animation. Script. Tween's most useful for animation, requiring a numerical property to be perpetuated over a range of value. Tween comes between. An animation technique where you specify keyframes and the computer interpolates the frames that appear. So yes. Sequence make the sprite turn red, then shrink. Before finally calling Q3. They're executed one after another by D. This behavior can be changed using parallel, set parallel. Tween property, tween parallel, tween property. Okay. So, I would go create tween, and we would go, hey Smoke, how are you? Thank you for the follow. How are you? What brings you to my neck of the internet? Hope you're enjoying things. Hope your weekend has started well. I'm currently trying to set up some sort of tweening between two states. So we want to tween over... Ah, you're a fellow jammer. Ah, yes. Ah, that's alright. You're followed now. Hello, Otter. Welcome back. So what are you doing for your jam? Please make me jelly of your jam. Completely forgot what I'm doing here. Parallel tween property. Making a Slay the Spire clone. Nice. Very, very nice. I am making a decision-based game. A storytelling game sort of thing. I'm currently just finishing this off. So I'm at a point. So actually I might need to reset this. So no, cool. Don't need to reset it. So I'm at a point where I'm implementing the puzzle. So I've obtained a brain cell. So because I have the brain cell, I can see this stuff now. So, you know, you hear a clicking sound. Then you go over here. And you pull that torch. Then you hear a slight clicking sound. Then it's like, oh no. You hear it quick as if something reset. So, yeah. Kind of Undertale and Heartbound sort of inspired stuff. And then press this one. Then we come down here. And we pull this one. And then I'm going to have this appear. So that's currently what I'm doing at the moment, is I'm setting up a tween that have these, like this tile map and such, fade into view. And then I need to create a sprite for something to go here, which like moves out of the way over this way or something like that. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Here is our state. with our decisions and the favor you've obtained and the brain cells you have and all that kind of stuff. So, no, you're in a dungeon. You're a goblin in a dungeon. You're trying to find Onion, the ferret that's escaped from the ferret housing. You can concoct a potion, like some ferret food sort of thing. You can choose to use clean water or contaminated water when you're making the ferret food. The contaminated water will obviously make Onion sick, and then Onion won't trust you moving forward. The clean water won't have any impact on Onion. It'll just, Onion will just eat the food normally. You can add sleep powder or melatonin to the food so that Onion is easier to catch. But yeah. There's a whole storyline I need to add, but for now, we don't need to worry about it. Oops. Is it style of a Greek tragedy? Nice. Nice. I love it. We need more Greek tragedy type stuff these days. And we need more goblins. Like this, so for the game jam, I'm just going to have goblins. After the game jam, as I continue working on the project, I'm going to add Brian and Oliver, who are the TTS voices. Brian, obviously no longer around since Oliver came along. And they'll just be like humans, basically. They'll be the only two humans in the game. And then I'm also gonna have pandas for Admiral Baru. I'm gonna have runicorns and platypuses in Australia. There's gonna be yetis in the snow mountains. Yeah, there's gonna be a ton of stuff, but it's going to be very much meme based. Like, this game is full of memes. I mean, this is still my favorite line. My favorite line that I've written. Yep, it is themed around his channel lore. I am not putting a gnome in this game. I'm not putting a gnome in the game because I want Thor to play it. And if I put a gnome in the game, he's not gonna play it. So yeah, I'll have references to gnomes. Like I'll have people talking about how, like, the gnomes have been, like, all gnomes have been eliminated thanks to Thor or something like that. Bezos reference. I can have the I will have to have a Bezos reference. I wouldn't want to use Bezos's name though. So I'll need to figure something else out. A way to reference him without using his name. But yeah, I've got some stuff referencing Java and how bad it is. Like this guy can't find his dagger, so it must be bad Java, because the Java must be bad programming. Oh, I need to add crabs as well. I need to add crabs for rustations. Mighty Merchant of the Kingdom. Good one. I like that. I wonder if I can do like modulate a duration can be. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if we do that. Or he's a lord that overtaxed. Yep, we could look at doing that. Certainly look at that. It'll probably be something I add after the game jam. Because once I've got this puzzle implemented, okay, so that's not modulating in. It is there. Okay. So for the game jam, what I'm doing today is we're doing this kitchen puzzle. After the kitchen puzzle, I need to figure out what the capture challenge is going to be, and how the different items you can collect come into it. And then I'm going to start building that. By the end of the week, like by the end of tomorrow, I want that capture challenge to be finished. So that there's like an actual, like something in it. And then the 2 days after that, I want to implement the remaining bits and pieces, create a Thor and a Thar sprite that's animated so I can have them in the game. Finish up dialogue and stuff like that, because I want to spend the second week of the game jam figuring out how to make music. That's going to be my biggest challenge. So I'm trying to get all of this done in the first week, so the second week I can make music. I mean, it might even just be that so you can hear this song at the moment. This is Pirate Software's like Heartbound OST. Going to play as many of the games as I can to leave a little review. Nice. So this is what I've created music-wise so far. And I might just leave this as my dungeon background music. Just have this as a repeatable background music. Maybe down there, but just to, well, so this is something that I created. Like I created that tune weeks ago when I was just tinkering around with LMMS. Like I created that ages ago. So like same with these sprites and tile arts and such. Like I created most of the tile map and most of the sprites before the game jam started. And then I saw the theme and I was like, all right, use all of that stuff. Save me some time. So yeah, that's how it's going. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. I don't want to turn that up. Going to need to be longer though. Gonna get real repetitive. Exactly. Gonna get real repetitive. So I need to add something else to it. But as a worst case scenario, I have that can just play in the background. And because it's repetitive, I can hopefully put it at a volume that you can just kind of tune out as white noise if you want to. Look to add more stylization and some sound effects and music in the last 3 to 4 days. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely leaving time to work on those sound effects and music. I have no idea where to start with them. I'm just gonna throw stuff together, especially sound effects. Like if I need a click sound, or if I need what do you call it? The thing. The thing that's going to be here, like moving across. Like that dragging sort of thing. Dragging sound sort of thing. When a guy falls in the hole. Well, it might not even be a stone door opening. It might just be like the back of one of these is like there and it like shifts over this way sort of thing. Haven't figured that out yet. For now, I'll figure out this modulation part. Why is visible? Why am I on you again? Wall. So we've got that stuff set up. I need to add these two here. Add wall stuff around that. Turn that off. Then on this, I'm going to do a similar thing where I add that there. Add some stuff there. Just in case. Alright. We need to figure out how to modulate the alpha value specifically. So let's figure out what modulate is. I love it. Other people have already been doing this. Okay, so that's my problem. My problem is that I'm doing .a, not :A. Want to go secret wall torch, modulate A. Actually, no, we don't want to do that here because that's already revealed. So down here, I'll do that. And up here, I will just go secret wall torch, modulate A equals that. Okay, so we do that. So if it's already open, we've got that covered. There. I like it. Like we learned something new. Learned something new with the tween. I've never used tweens before, so that'll be interesting. See if I feel I want it to be more like 2 seconds. I also want to set secret wall torch, point light 2D. Energy equal 0. The reason I want to do that, down here, we will do a tween parallel, tweening the property. One over 2 seconds. So that way the light also tweens in with the other stuff. Let's check it out. Yes. Yes. Stuff. Good stuff. I feel that was too quick though, so we'll just adjust that to 3 seconds. Oh. Better. It is the beautiful. Alright. Alright. Create the back of one of these. How can I have this? I think what I want for that to be slightly darker, and for this to kind of be slightly darker too. Like so. Give the effect of it moving. Okay, that looks weird. Don't like that. Maybe I do that. Maybe. Kind of light coming in from the sides sort of thing. Good enough for now anyway. But I also need this as a separate sprite. The reason I need it as a separate sprite is so that I can move the sprite on its own. I also need that to be down here. So collider. Don't need it to be too high. Just needs to be there to block people. Not that one. This one. Something like that. Hey, Bandon. You got the camera thing working. Very nice. Well done. Love to hear it. Exactly what we need. Progress. How are you doing anyway, Pandon? Apart from the fact that you've made excellent progress. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So what was the project? You had the camera, so your character would get to a certain point and then the camera would shift over and they continue coming in from that way, sort of thing. Like an RPG maker style. Right there. Right there is center. Maybe we can give you inspiration for it. Collision boxes are bound to the camera. When you get to the edge, it will catch up to you. Ah, yeah, so kind of like a following camera. So is it kind of like this thing? Well, hang on. I'll increase that to like 200. Whoa. Oh, speed is 200. Maybe it wasn't position smoothing. Drag. It's one of these camera option things. There's that kind of thing with the position smoothing, maybe. Camera and player separate children's game. Yeah. But like that type of thing. Not that exact thing, but like your character moves a certain amount and then the camera starts to follow and then your character stops and the camera continues at center, sort of thing. When you get to the edge, it will move to catch up with you. Yep. I had the same thing not long ago. Had the exact same thing not long ago. They were working on the roof of the building. Not ideal. I need go covered transform X 48 because every tile is 48 pixels. Down here onto Queen parallel, Queen property, covered. Transform global position. Let's see if that works. They're working on framing a divider wall and then plumbing around. Lots of banging and framing. Increases western flooring. That's true. That's true. Global position on base. Transform. Working on a keyboard visualizer. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna do this. See if that works. See if that works. So how's the like, how do you do keyboard like sound visualization? I have no idea. Or are you just doing like when you press a certain key, that key on the virtual keyboard kind of presses? Oh, it's just going to be global position, isn't it? Yeah, it's just global position. For Christ's sake. For Christ's sake. Great mirror. Yep, fair enough. God. I keep doing things the possible way. See what happens here. What now? Do that then. Oh, I just want to tween the position. That's all. Yes. Yes. Love it. That makes me happy. Because that means that's done. We're up to this. We're up to that. Trying to make an array, but it's being difficult. In what way? Let me and my chat assist you, Panda. Okay, how do we want to do this challenge? How can this challenge be? Joke's on you, I ramble till I say something smart. Hey, that's all you need to do. That's all any of us do. Need to count for how many children there are. If it's using Godot. So for children, bring this up here. So my kitchen object, you should just be able to do get child count. Or get children size. So whatever the top level parent is, like whatever the parent is that you want to get, or want to get the count of children of, you do one of those two ways. Need to make an entry, make each entry be a modified version of the child names. How do you want to modify them? So you could loop over the children to get the children's names. Child in get children, and then you get the child name. So if you wanted to append something to it, like key, something like that. So that way you're appending key to every child name, and then whatever your array is, modified child names as an array of strings, then you can just kind of modified child names, append, or push back, or whatever. Just do that. Then your array will have an entry with each of the child's names in a modified way, however you want to modify them. Name get slice 1, and that will turn key A into A. Alright, so you could do so if you want to do it that way, you could do child name. It's a string. What's GD? GD script string. Does it have a split? Slice. Yeah, so it's got a split. So you could do child split on that. Then grab the first. Then you've got an array of modified child names where it's split on that. But yeah, however, we need to figure out what puzzle we're going to make here, or what challenge we're going to make. So, you'll have the ferret food. You will, you may have a rusty sword. Well, actually, you may have a rusty sword. You may have the ferret food. You may have, like that ferret food may be contaminated. maybe clean, may have some melatonin in it to help make onion a little bit lethargic, so they're easier to catch. What kind of challenge can we do with that? So we're gonna bring up Imp. We're gonna draw some stuff out. We're gonna figure out how we can do it. So, zoom for a sec. Not very good at zoom. Good. Okay. All right. There we go. So we could have it as a regular scene. So you walk into the scene, Onion's over here. You're here. You've got to, like, you choose somewhere to place the food. So there. Like, you know, sometimes it's on a table, sometimes it's on the ground. There's obstacles in the way as well. So, like, if you place the food there, an onion comes up and eats it. You can only approach from the front. Whereas if you place it here, an onion comes over here and eats it, then you can, like, come this way behind onion to catch them. Trying to take the dog out while listening, but that almost entirely failed. Fair enough. So yeah, Jordster, this would have a sort of path to follow. So, you know, there'd be an obstacle there. There'd be obstacle... Well, actually, no, not there. There'll be obstacle here, sort of thing. Onion can like crawl under these things, but you can't. There'll be an obstacle here. Obstacle here. Maybe an obstacle sort of thing. And actually, yeah, which button it was? Oh, not that one. There we go. Obstacle here. So you've got obstacles like that. So if you place the food here, onion comes out, eats it. You can only approach from the side. Put the food here or here. Onion approaches the food from the south. And you can only approach onion from the front. If you put the food here, onion comes up this way and through there, and you can approach from the front or the side. If you put the food here, onion comes through this way, you can only approach from the side. And depending on what type of food it is as well. So if it's clean food, then onion just is normal. If it's got some melatonin in it, some sweet powder stuff, then onion is more tired afterwards. Or do we skip this entirely? So do we skip this type of thing entirely? And do we go something like, just make this full screen here. Do we skip that entire thing? And do we go for a different type of, a different screen entirely? So you don't have a tile map, you're not walking around on anything, but it's kind of like combat in a non-traditional way. So like you have your options. So like you'll have an option here, which is like place food. An option here that's like grab. If you've got the sword, then you've got the option to like swing the sword type of thing. Which you're advised not to do many times. Like it'll even pop up being like, are you sure? This is a ferret. Now if you say yes to that, it'll be like, you're 100% certain you want to attack a ferret with a rusty sword. Then you click yes again, and then it pops up and it's like, alright, fine. This isn't going to end well for you. You do that sort of thing. And then if you use the sword on Onion and you manage to hit, Kronos then throws you in prison. And that's the end of your run. That's it. You got nothing else you can do for the rest of the game. You're just in prison. If you try to grab Onion, then you're less likely to grab Onion. If the food does not have sweet powder in it. You're more likely to grab Onion if the food was contaminated or has sweet powder in it. You can put the food down. Onion's more likely to eat the food if it's clean. Less likely to eat the food if it's contaminated. But how do I like turn that into a visual UI? How do I make it? So it would be this sort of style screen where you've got your options down here. Everything else is black. You just have this. Onions up here. The food appears here. The sword appears here. When you choose to place them or use the sword. This option only appears if you've made the food already. If you haven't made the food, then that option's not there because you don't have any ferret food. Like there's that option. What else? So we've got this sort of challenge scenario here. This one here, which has a bit more to it. Mm. We could set it up. We could set it up so you've got a room that you walk around in. Onion's here. You're here. You approach Onion as soon as you reach this point here. Then that triggers Onion to like move away. And it'll be puzzle based type thing. So if you've got the food on you, you can choose to like place the food at any time. So there'll be like options here. There'll be like to like place food. Throw sword, so that'll like throw the rusty sword. And grab. So these options appear if you've got the item. If you don't have the item, not gonna appear. And then you've got obstacles, so Onion can move under stuff and whatnot. You can't. So then Onion's down here. So then you go around, but you place the food here. You place the food there. You then come around this way. Onion goes back up here and goes, oh, food. Starts eating the food. And then you come back around and you try to grab while Onion's eating the food. If the attempt fails, Onion runs away. So we can do that kind of thing. What other types of puzzles or challenges? Sorry, what other types of challenges did we set up? With this one, we'd have dialogue pop up here. What else? Anyone have ideas on types of puzzles or something? Gonna have a banana while we think. For capturing Onion. So a puzzle for capturing Onion where you may or may not have food. The food may or may not be contaminated. The food may or may not have sleeping powder in it to make Onion tired and slower. You may or may not have a rusty sword that you can use. And you need to catch Onion. So in all scenarios, it needs to be possible to catch Onion. But in the scenario that you use clean food with sleeping powder in it, it's easier to catch Onion. In the scenario that you use the sword successfully, it's easier to capture Onion. Unsuccessfully using the sword, it's more difficult for you to capture Onion because you've hurt yourself. That type of stuff. I'm just looking at that banding. So instead of doing var key equals get children, and then calling the ready function, inside that for loop, just do for I in get children. Or for child in get children. And then you can have instead of a key I, so you're trying to modify the array while looping over the array. I wouldn't do that. Just personally. So the alchemy part of this game isn't the puzzle. It's just something you can do, which is collecting the ingredients, choosing what type of water to use, choosing if you want to add sleeping powder, all that kind of stuff. So the alchemy part is how you get the food to use in this challenge. And then this challenge will differ based on what food you've got and what items you've collected and stuff like that. So this part doesn't need to be alchemy, it just needs to be a challenge. Something I'm going to do quickly though. How would you... How would you want, like, how would you do that? I'm actually gonna just do a quick screen record. Of this section here. Oh, save that for later. So you're saying that there would be areas that Onion can get to that you can't, right? Potentially. Potentially. But it all depends on how the challenge gets set up. Like I haven't started building this yet, so it's completely open. Like all we've got at the moment are these ideas. What if you could make things that prevent Onion from taking those paths? Like so if we go this one here, I'm thinking more if we go down that path, it'd be more related to this, where Onion can like we get rid of not elliptical at all. So we get rid of this part here. We just go There's nothing there. Why is the pencil tool N? So we have like obstacles here, sort of thing. Like we can set up obstacles like this. And then to prevent Onion taking a path, the goblin can just like push them. Like push those obstacles like crates and stuff. So that Onion can't go that way. Is basically your thought. Like modifying the environment and stuff. Thinking of making things to put there. Yeah, like... I don't want to implement something else that can be made at this point in time. Just because of like how long it took to implement the creation of the food was ages. Like I want it to be something where you can use the food that you've made, because otherwise there's no point in making the food if we're not going to use it. As well as something to do with the sword, which Kronos kind of warns you about not doing earlier on. I'm wondering if there's some kind of combat system, or like non-traditional combat system that we can put in place, basically. Takes into account food, takes into account what type of food, takes into account sword, takes into account whether Onion is tired or not, or if Onion is sick, that kind of stuff. Not necessary, but it's something you can use to make it easier. Now, if you use the clean food, then maybe Onion trusts you, and it's easier to capture Onion. If you use the tired food, like the sleep powder food, maybe it's easier to capture them. Like maybe the clean food makes Onion faster, because you've just given Onion more energy. Well, I mean, alchemy is just collecting ingredients and making something. But you can class creating the food based on the ingredients you use and the type of stuff you use to make it as alchemy. Well, yeah. So, Pandan, get children returns an array of nodes, but those nodes have a property called name, and that name property is a string. Yep. All good. I mean, there's nothing. So there's nothing in the requirements of the game jam saying that you have to use the stuff you make using alchemy. It just says that there has to be alchemy in the game in some way. And since this is a decision-based game, you can choose to use the things you make with alchemy or not. If you choose to not, it's your choice. Yeah, it's something you can use if you go the path of making it. So I need to I want to come up with a challenge for capturing onion that can involve it, but also not involve it. And maybe maybe down here, instead of having something that transitions into another room, I have onion there. And then instead of going into another room, I just have something that pops up over the top, which then takes into account stuff. Altering the environment. All right. So going down one of these two paths, sort of thing. So this one here, you would have the option to place food where you are and then walk away and try to chase onion towards that food, moving things around so that you kind of force onion to take a specific path. In that scenario, you would only be able to grab onion when you're approaching onion from behind. Otherwise, onion runs away. The speed at which onion runs away is obviously different based on if onion's tired or not. This one, you would be required to place the food, and that lures onion out of this area that you can't get to. And you can like push this stuff around as well to kind of make it so that you can get behind onion and grab them. You wouldn't be able to move these two though, because that, yeah. Got it. Nicely done. Nicely done. I think I prefer this one, where you have set areas that you can place the food. So you've got specific areas you can place the food. You can't just place it anywhere, like in this idea. And it can also be like you walk over here and you can interact with this, but it just pops up a dialogue being like, so if you don't have the food, being like, maybe I should make some food or something. Ah, good try, you shit ass bot. Yes. Oh, it's all those things. Let's see here. Non-mod chat delay, 4 seconds. Cool, that's good enough. How do I separate the name from the rest of the data? What do you mean? So you've got the name, like the specific name. No, not that. So you've got name. Name has all these type of functions. So you can do a split. So if you want to find something in Godot or GD script, so you can do like Godot for stream, and then you'll get this doc here, and that'll go through all the methods you have available on stream. And then you can just have a look through. You can be like, okay, split sounds like the kind of thing I want. So you go to that, and it'll give you an example of how to use it. Yeah, we want So we want a specific node. We want the name of a specific node's children. You'd have a node where you'd go like, for child in get children. You've got an array up here of, names. As an array of strings, which are default to an empty array. And then you go names, pushback, child, name, split, whatever you want to do. This way's a whole much easier. They just do that sort of thing. If you've got a separator, like an underscore in name that separates things, and you want to grab the second value in the name, so you just do that, and then you have an array of all child names that have been modified in some way. Oh yeah, I know how I would do it. I don't want to give Pandon the solution. I want to guide Pandon to the right solution. Yep. I go this option. So if I go this route here, like one of these routes, I now need to think about how I'm going to implement attempted live coaching. I'm not a teacher, so I don't know if I'm doing it. If I go this way, then I'll have these options down here that the user can click. If I go this way, then I'll need text that pops up that says these are the things you can do. Right. Either way, I need to create a new scene, which will be called kitchen back room. Going to have a tile map. I hope so. I hope so. I mean, I do know that just giving people the answer is not the right way to help them. Like that's not how you do it. Nice. How are you doing it, Pandon? It's a string. So if you go to for node 2D, I don't know if it'll be on node 2D or just node. Name. It's a string name. Which still has split. And it's not names, it's name. So every node which you're getting from getChild has a name property. I'm currently just thinking about how I'm gonna get this set up so that onions in here. You place food in certain spots. All right. Onions in there. You have crates and stuff that you can push around. All that. Let's split this up here. What we've got 1, 16 across. You don't want to, like, from what you've said, you don't want to modify the name of the object. You want to store a modified version of the name in an array so that you can use it elsewhere. Oh yeah, I mean, if you want the child to have a specific name, then just give it that specific name when you put it into the scene. So like if I've got this tile map here, so its name is going to be tile map, but I can make it just map. And then I don't need to do anything programmatically, it's just map. That's just how it's referred to from now on. Vertical spacing, 108. Horizontal spacing, here. We have 19, 20 to 120. 120 exact. How can I do that? Go grid. Alright, so this is our ground here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13, 14, 16, and 10. Alright. Alright. Here we go. So, fourth one from the right. Yeah, go for it, Linga. Go for it. Okay. So, fourth one in. One. Not somewhere we can go. We can go to all of those. We've got 4 and 5. Down 4. Across 4 and back up 4. How interesting. Interesting. One off center here. We have a space, 3 down. All. I'm just I'm building out a visual representation of my map so I can start planning out where I'm going to place things. Starting again now. Last I left off. Just done card drag and drop. Targeting, aiming. Nice. Now it's time for you to add the win-lose condition. Alright. Oh, hell nah. Fair enough. Suppose you gotta add the different types of cards and such. The onion will be there. That's onion. Yeah, change this. Something easy to see. The onion will be there. Your start point is there. So, onion will be able to exit from here through here, 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 and here. Going to my trusty tutorial friend. Today I'm starting with card visual and logic and the mana resource. Nice. Nice. Alright. So onion can exit out there, like enter and exit sort of thing. So you essentially need to block those off. And you'll be able to do that with boxes, but not all boxes will be usable. Like, you'll be able to push them all, not necessarily the right way. And you can't push two, like when a box comes up to another box, you can't push both boxes. You can only push the one box. So close. All right. That one's not. That's not gonna work. Maybe I'll put a box there. Another box. There. Still need one to be able to get to there. Essentially, you'll need to like come through here. You have to like push that one out of the way so you can get around here. You'll then be able to push that one over to there, go around it, push that down, and then push it over to block that. You'll then be able to move this one out of the way, like so. Like all the way up to there. And then you can push that one all the way up to the top. Come out here. Push that one all the way through. That's new. Not all boxes are going to be, basically. But you've got that stuff done. You can push that one down, push that one across, and push it down. Now that you've got that area cleared by moving that out of the way in one of those directions, you can push that one down, and then go around that way. Push it across to there. There's just that exit left. Now the question is, do I leave it so that that exit is left? And you've got to place the food. Onion comes out. And you catch Onion? Or do I have it so that you've got to block that one as well? Figure out how I'm going to set that up. And then once that's blocked, but like you have to get Onion out first, eating food. Block these up while Onion's eating. And then Onion can't get back into that hiding place anymore. But then how do I make it more difficult? It doesn't need to be that difficult though. This is only the first first challenge sort of thing, puzzle sort of thing of the game. We'd put another box there, push that one down. You can move that one down, or like out, or something to get it there. What do you think? How is this puzzle, or this challenge sort of thing, in your opinion? You can place food anywhere that you go to. Like, you can place food in your position at any point. Onion will come out and eat the food when you are a certain distance away. If all of these are blocked off, then Onion can't come out, obviously. Actually, that's what I do. So you can't get either of those to be the blocker for that. It has to be that one. Or that one. And then the other one has to be used for that exit. I think it's a good starting puzzle. Like a good first thing to do. Or like a challenge type thing. Oh, and then idea to make this a little bit more than just pushing stuff around and trapping Onion outside its hidey room. Once Onion's outside its room, you go up to it and you try to grab it. Depending on the food you've used, depends on your chance at grabbing it. Depending on if you've used the rusty sword successfully against Onion, increases your chance of catching Onion. If you are unsuccessful in using the sword and hurt yourself, it decreases your chance of catching Onion. And that pops up as like a quick time event kind of thing. So it pops up and you've got something that like different things that you do. Like one time it pops up, it might be that you have to click inside a specific area, and that area's size is dependent on what items you've used successfully to make it more or less difficult. But another time, it might be that a couple, like, some stuff comes up and you got to memorize its order, sort of thing. And if you're unsuccessful, then onion runs away. If you're successful, then you successfully grab onion. So you might only need to do those events once. Or you might only have to do one of those events. You might have to do multiple, depending on what you've used. And the speed of those and whatnot change based on what you've done. I like this. I like it. We can use that stuff in the future as well. So. Yeah. Maybe there's an immovable item, or like an immovable object or something. Like here. Whoops. There's an immovable object there, but it has, like, the reset will only be if you move one of these things into the wrong spot. Like if you get to a point that you can't complete this anymore with moving these boxes to the correct spots, then you would need to restart. And I'm thinking what I do is I have something here which, like an immovable table or something, which has a vial or a scroll or something like that. And if you throw the vial on the ground, or if you probably if you throw the vial on the ground and smash it on the ground, all of these things move back to where they were. Like all the boxes move back to where they were. But it'll be like a fade out. Yeah, I'm using the fade too much at that point, I think. It'll do something, and then all of these boxes will be back in their starting positions. If you try to use it, kind of like a scene reload, but you would only be able to use it from these two positions, so you would stay where you are. But yeah, it would kind of reset all of these boxes back to where they are, just by like throwing a vial of some strange thing on the ground. And I mean, I'll have other stuff around as well. Like, it won't just be boxes that you can push around, sort of thing. Like, there'll be like cupboards up here, sort of thing. There'll be a table here, or like a barrel or something. There'll be something else there. There'll be something there. That type of stuff. Like maybe put something else there. Go for it, Jordster. I think on the next ad break, I'm going to be grabbing... Actually, no. Not the next ad break, because it's only 9:30. How is it only 9:30? 4.5 hours. I mean, that lines up, I know. Right, not next ad break. The ad break after, I will get lunch. But that'll probably be coming up soon, so... This ad break, at least. Alright, so we get this stuff here. Push stuff around. Depending on how I go for time, I might add some other stuff. Like over here, there's something that you can drink, which turns you into a ferret. And by doing that, you're a ferret for like 30 seconds or something, and you can like go over here, make a ferret noise, and onion kind of comes out. And then when you turn back to normal, you have the opportunity to grab him. That'll be later though. Probably won't do that for this first instance of stuff. What I am gonna do is signify that there's gonna be something there, and then maybe something horrible. I can definitely do a better question. All right. That's that designed. Now, we have this. This will be the thing that pops up over the top. Oh, ads in progress. I shall wait. I shall herb myself. I'm back from burping. Alright. Yep, that I think. Go like that. Bang. There. What's everyone else doing? How's everyone else? What is going on with y'all? While I talk about stuff, think about things. Is no longer crashing, and the names are just printing before modification, but aren't yet after. Just keeping you appraised. Nice, nice. So, after modification, what are you doing with them? Puzzle and challenge. What I should name my stream, not just challenge time. So got the puzzle. You can push these around, try to block off these entrances, exits and stuff. You can use something there that magically resets everything to where it was. Trying to make animated pixel water. Yeah, it's difficult. I know. I tried to do it yesterday. And the best I got was something horrible. That's the best I got for flowing water. Just trying to print them until formatting it corrects. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not good when it comes to water. I have learned that. So you come in here, onions there, push this stuff around to block off these. You put food down so onion comes out. When onion comes out, you go up to onion, try to grab it. Onion will only be out for a certain amount of time, like 10 seconds. They'll like come out, start eating, then like 5 seconds later or something, go back. But if you're too close to the food, then onion goes away. Well, actually, if you're within range of the food, onion doesn't come out. You go outside of the range of the food, onion comes out. But if you're within range of the food when onion's within range, before onion has started eating, onion goes back. If onion's eating and you come within range of the food, you can engage onion in the challenge. That challenge will then have onion up there. I'm gonna go back to drawing tablet for this part. So onion appears up here. You have helper text that appears here, similar to how Heartbound does it. But you'll have something like, a bar pops up here. Maybe there's a sword icon. If you hit that, then it uses the rusty sword. So trigger sword use. Otherwise, you've got bad areas. Your unbad areas. Good areas. And you've got what happened to the balloon? You got like a bar here which moves up and down, and you got to land that within the area. And this area is a variable size based on your past actions, based on things you've already done. So there's that. Or go new layer, call it layer. Is that Python is like for I in array, I is an int. You get the actual thing. You have to go array I. Godot I equals array I already. Correct. So you have to find something else that is or can be the int. We'll just have so are the order of your children, like child elements, are they not already in order? Because your array is going to start as an empty array. But so you're adding these things to an array, right? So your array has no size. So hang on. So you already have an array that is already in order. So you want to print the result as you go. So when you add it to the array, you're doing like a dot pushback or a dot append, I assume, so that it adds that one to the end of the array. So you should be able to just do print array and then use array.size -1 as the last index. Or I don't know if GD script does this, but you could try array -1 and that may loop around to the end of the array. Similar to how Python does that. Yeah, if you're just looking for the last element in the array, then you can just do array and then as the index array.size -1, and that'll be the last element in the array. There. There's a bunch of ways. Okay, so what can the other challenge be? Actually, does anyone know the Yar Bongos emote? Who is the ferret that does Yar Bongo? Was Yar Bongos even a clip? I don't think it was. Pickle? Dang. Like the Yar Bongos emote is made off a specific ferret. This one, like. You're not showing me anything. This one. Pickle Bongos. Yeah. Pickle Bongos. Alright. So I can't use that as a kind of quick time event where you like smack 'em bongos because it's the wrong ferret. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I think I know too much Thor lore. Well, I mean, yeah, clearly. Yeah, Goblin. We've got that one where you've got to like hit it at a specific time. We're all goblins. We're all goblins. It's fine. It's okay. So we've got the quick time one. It'll be moving faster and the little sliver will be bigger depending on what actions you've taken. Another thing could be well, he generally starts streaming whenever I finish streaming. So I can generally tune into him straight after I'm done streaming. It's good. It works well. I go to bed when he starts. Oh, when you get up, he should still be there for 4 hours. Unless you're sleeping for a very long time. I don't know what your sleep pattern is, but 12 hours of sleeping is a lot. So you have sleep 10 hours. Slides across. You gotta hit it at the right time. The closer you are to the center, the better your chance is of capturing onion. It takes 2 hours to regain. Fair enough. I think tonight will be my 165th stream streak. So I need to keep that going. Yep. I'm keeping it. An hour's sleep, yeah, that's a big one. Ooh, Adelaide beat Essendon. Ooh. How in the hell did that happen? Alright. Our season's over. We're playing terrible. We're not making the finals at all. Bulldogs destroyed Geelong as well. God damn. Okay, so Brisbane's playing Sydney. Come on, Brisbane. Brisbane needs to win. It's in Brisbane, so Sydney has to travel. Dockers need to beat Melbourne. If North lose to Carlton, then that's going to be hilarious. But I don't think that'll happen. I think Carlton's got that secured. It does seem a bit excessive, that 10 hours of sleep. But hey, each to their own. We all have different needs. What if we have Onion trying to bite you as one of the next things? Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot. It is a lot, based on the standard of people getting 8 hours sleep. like saying that $10 million seems like a lot. $10 million is a lot compared to the average amount of money that most people have. If you get 3 hours, you feel like you've slept too much. 3 hours? Oh damn. You're an odd one there, gamer. You're like, this movie. I need to watch this movie again. That's why, because it's like, they go to bed, and then like 10 seconds later, he's up. He's like, hey, alright, let's go for the day. He's like, how long did I sleep for? I don't know, 30 seconds? Oh god, I must have been real tired. It's such a great movie. Ah, my favorite Martian. So good. So good. Yeah, I probably haven't watched it since I was like 12. So it's been a little bit over 2 decades for me. But that's that movie's great. So maybe I have something where Onion lunges forward and you have to go left or right. No. Onion doesn't move forward. Onion either stays here, moves left, moves right, and then you have to pick. Like, you have to try and guess. And if you're correct, you catch Onion. If you're wrong, you don't catch Onion. And Onion, like, shifts either direction a little bit, sort of thing. So it's like, ooh, which way is he gonna go? And he picks away. But I need, like, there would need to be something to indicate which way he's going. Like, you know, he does it, Onion does it like 3 times, or 3 to 5 times, and he goes the opposite direction to the last one he's on. But how long between shifting is like anywhere from 0.1 seconds to 0.5 seconds, depending on if you've made Onion tired or not, and that kind of stuff. I like it. I think we can set up those two. Have some different challenges. Alright, let's get the rest of this stuff done. I need to make a crate. I need to make a crate and barrel. Crate and barrel's a thing, isn't it? It is. Ah, I'm so glad that my pun worked. Put them here. That'll help me with perspective a bit, I think. Really? No, it won't. Going the wrong way. I think perspective, I'll need this to be closer. But that's smaller. Okay. You'll need the top to be kind of round, don't I? Back to our good friend, the Google. Alright. We want to have some sort of roundness. Again, not really what I'm. we just do this? That's a lot easier. Went to play Noita for the first time in a while last night. Ooh. I failed miserably. Why do I keep doing that? Do that. Whip it. Really? Yeah, on it. Hmm. And a barrel. Why do barrels suck so much? Try that. I think it's because I'm trying to take up the entire square. I shouldn't try to do that. I think that'll come out more barrel-like. Oops. Phone goes beep. So since I mentioned my favorite Martian gamer, are you also going to have to watch that movie now? Because I'm going to have to watch it. I'm going to have to find it and watch it tonight. Need to make this one thinner. Like that. This one. Hit that. Give that a try. Okay, okay, okay. Oops. Wrong brush. Actually put some think I've got a barrel. Um, Definitely needs to curve more at the bottom here. That's you, Jordster. Not the barrels. The barrels wish. Might be better now. Let's see. Color's cork normally. That's good enough for a barrel for the time being. We need a crate perspective base now. Don't want it to be like hexagonal in nature though. Do need it to be something like that is the top. If we go with that sort of thing, it gives us the depth. Similar thing. Our side and our top. There we go. Rates are so much easier. I hate doing curves and crap. Ah. Do want a new frame. This. I need to have this as a sprite so that it can be put. There we go. Actually, we won't have pictures. Go. Yes, water hard. Water hard. I think you mean ice. Ah. That right there. That right there is funny. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought it. I don't know what a hard word is. Alright. I'm gonna start placing this stuff after the ad break, which the ad break is coming up. So, I'm gonna start getting lunch now. By the time I'm back, ads should be over, because they'll be starting in like... back in a couple minutes. Well, I am back. So I think that was timed very well. Alright. Time to eat. Just ashamed that it wet. What's everyone doing this weekend? Dinner plans for tonight? Anyone watching an awesome movie? Watching this floating head? Maybe more Warframe? Fair enough. Fair enough. I've never implemented something around. $45,000 points. Getting close. Almost halfway there. You might make it in time to be implemented for the game jam. Maybe I'll make the strange goblin Jordster. Or the Jords. Or perhaps you want to be one of the future strange animals. Like a strange panda. Or a strange runicorn. What else are you expecting me to create? The demo is going to be free. VIP or something. Well, I need to unlock more VIPs before I do that. Which would require 2 more people to join and watch, and then everyone in the chat would have to say something. After lunch, I might check these slots to make sure. So it needs to be It needs to be 10 people chatting at the same time. So not just 10 people chatting during the stream in general. Like, yeah. Hey, Glitched. How are we? How are you? Working hard or hardly working? It's Saturday for you, so maybe a Sunday. So I would hope hardly work. Procrastinating? Ah, fair enough. What are you procrastinating for? Tons of personal projects. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is there anything else we can, or is there anything we can do to help with that? Need some motivation or something? Ooh, hello, Sleepy Goose. Oh, Sleepy Goose. I am in the middle of eating. But we should have enough people in chat now for everyone to say something. Hey, Candy, how are we? Doing well, I hope. Thank you for the raid, Sleepy Goose. How are you? How are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all about it while I eat. Go on, let's see if we can get 10 people in the chat saying something so I can unlock more VIP slots. Come on. More VIP slots await us. I'm currently just eating lunch, so you'll need to bear with me. Very nice, very nice. We've been thinking about puzzle and challenge stuff to implement. That is the most insightful thing I've ever heard, Glitched. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, welcome everyone. Thank you for the raid. I'm not even near finished. So what did you get completed today, Goose? Nice. Well, hello, Candy. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Always good when you have a not just a bunch of random stuff that happens. It's a team effort, Candy. Team effort. Haven't once opened Godot. Goose wouldn't be able to do anything without the assets you provide. A team effort. Grey circles. I mean, you say that. I guarantee someone out there's making a game like that. So we spent like the last hour or so coming up with what we were going to do for this part of the game. Everyone has glasses. Now I'm thinking of one day going across every game. That would be horrible, Clint. But that would be so funny. Well, what we've been throwing around the idea of is, so where we're at in our game, or where I'm at in my game with chat following me, is you can collect all these ingredients. You can create ferret stew and different kinds of ferret stew. So you can create contaminated ferret stew, clean ferret stew, sleepy ferret stew. If you go down here and you try to prepare the ingredients, it tells you what ingredients you still need. So I'll quickly go get the last ingredient. I got some guards that stand around. Thank you, Goose. Just you wait, Goose. Wait until you see my flowing water. It's gonna blow your mind. Alright? Look how good that flowing water is. Best flowing water ever created. So there's clean water. Ferret stew, yep. So like a ferret soupy. So you create a soupy for ferrets, sort of thing. So we've got all that stuff. We've got our chicken, we've got our rabbit, all that kind of stuff. It's got flow, that's for sure. Yeah, 4 ferrets. You get, I mean, the ingredients you get are chicken and rabbit. Like, you're not actually getting ferret. So you go here, you prepare the ingredients. You go over here. You go, okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, yep. I know why. I know why. I need to get rid of this. I made some updates. Things need to be changed. That also means that inside... Where's Chrono? There. NPC controller interact. I need to get rid of that. Alright, let's do that again. Trying to mess with the judge? No, I wasn't trying to mess with the judge. Although, I mean, I say I'm not trying to mess with the judge, but I mean, where is he? Come on, give me the other one. Oh, god damn it. Give me the other one. Fine. I'll go somewhere else. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. This guy out here. I go see him. He's just a random goblin. He just does standard goblin interaction stuff. See? 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 I am kind of messing with him. Sevens. I heard the gods need bread. Also, Kronos. I am messing with him, but at the same time, it's gonna be fun. So, yeah, so we do this. Throw him in here. You can choose what water, like what you want to do. If you go contaminated water, then at the end, this turns like a sick green kind of thing. Ferret Soupy's made, which ferret should receive it. So you've obtained Soupies, and then there's this puzzle as well. This puzzle is only visible to you once you have obtained your first brain cell. And then that opens up, and you got this little hidden area that you can go to now. And then when you come through here, you'll get to this room. Onion, the ferret onion, will be in here. They'll be able, they can come out of there through these ways. These yellow ones are pushable crates. The red ones are like barrels or tables or cabinets or something. And you essentially need to use the food that you've made to lure Onion out of here. And then once you've lured Onion out, you try to grab Onion. Depending on if Onion has eaten the food and what type of food it was, if you chose to use your rusty sword, if you have the rusty sword, that'll all impact things. Like, that'll all depend on things. So when you go to grab Onion, so far one of two things is planned on happening. You'll have this quick time event pop up, where if you have the rusty sword, you might be able to hit this, which you will then try to use the rusty sword on Onion. That's a bad idea because Kronos will punish you. The speed of this will depend on if you gave Onion the sleepy soupy that has melatonin in it, and all that kind of stuff. Like if you failed to use the rusty sword and hurt yourself, all that kind of stuff. This will also be bigger with that kind of stuff as well. Or another quick time thing where you have to try and decide if Onion's going to stay here, go to the right, go to the left. If you're successful at any point in any of these quick time events, you capture Onion. And you can take Onion back to Shay at the ferret housing. If you fail at any of these, then Onion retreats back in here. And you have to place food again to get him to come back out and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. That's what we're working on. That's what we're implementing now. It is. It has been a lot of work. I think what this is, how long was yesterday's stream? Yesterday's stream was 12 hours, 27, 8. We're approaching the 44th hour of building this game. It's been good. Been a good 44 hours. Enjoy, Goose. Make sure to give the dog plenty of pats for me. I think these ones I can put back here. Maybe I'll pop little table there. Where else do I want stuff? I want something there. Pop that one there. Now need a new scene. Type of body do I want it to be? Wanted to expand. Physics bone. Animatable body. I'll be moved. Moved by a physics simulator. I guess that'll need to be this. And then it'll be... kitchen crate. Actually. Back room crate. That's what it'll be. So it needs a sprite. Just a single sprite. So it needs... Yeah. Everyone, hello, if I've never spoken to you before, hello. We need to get that follower goal closer to the excellent 6,900 number. Why have I put you in here? That seems like a stupid place for you to... Why have I named you terribly? So the sprite, that's gonna be decor. Bam. All right. need to drop the in here. But yeah, you'll feel free to throw out questions. Chat to me while I'm just placing stuff. Need to replace that floor tile too. Oh. That's where I wanted them. Let's see, what else do we want in the foreground here? There we go, another barrel there. Another one. Alright, the other thing we need is wall torch. Alright. Have all of that. I'm gonna need to change those barrels a bit, but that can be done later. I'm gonna bother with that now. Let's think. We need to. There we need Spawn point over here. Transition. Make this. Need to know where we're placing this transition. So mess hall, duplicate that. Move a new. Kitchen back room. Now let's copy that. Paste it in here. No, not here. Add a node. All that. Transition. Pop it in there. Pop that there. Grab this. Right over here. Done. All right. Voila. Should be able to walk in and out of that room now. Oops. And after that scene transition, I won't have to worry about doing this puzzle every time I go in there. The save file. Yes, out. Yeah. Dang it. That was interesting. No gravity. Because I haven't given this a script. That's why. Um, I've set this up a few times and I haven't bothered to move it into a common script yet. That's my mistake. That is my mistake. That's the correct one. I'm itchy. Why is a typed array saying it's packed? What? Is the typed array leaving you? Puns. Puns, the best kind of humor. Let's get punishment. I think you mean puns get punishment. That was just terrible. That's packed array, which I pulled strings out of and put into a typed array. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. There we go, so that's moving to the correct spot now. That's good. That's still not moving to the correct spot. Because you need to have a space in you. So this is what you do. Go bar names as an array of strings. Alright? You have your array. Then we go for child in get children. Go names append child name or whatever you want to do for it. Then we go print names. Now if we go back down into that room, so currently we've got nothing. Go for child in get children. Oh, have I set that up wrong? How does I've spelled it wrong, that's why. Children. There's a D in children. There. We have all the names of all the children. Now if I want to change that, I can go name split on E. Take the first part. Bam. All of them are split on E. It is. It is very pungent. Especially with me down there. I put the pun in pungent. You can't send me to the dungeon. Hello, Gerald. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Ah, that's nice. Cool, none of these fall down anymore. So now I just need to implement pushing them. I'm very well, thank you. Very, very well. I assume you stream? You have no power here, Bowman. I put the fun in gaming. I wish, well. But your name is Gerald TM Streams. Hope too soon? Nice. Nice. I think there's a problem. I don't want that to happen. I don't want them to just be able to walk through there. I also don't want them to be able to walk through here. Gerald TM almost streams. Soon enough. Soon enough. There's no rush. There's no rush. Take your time getting things set up. There. What are you going to be streaming? Are you going to be doing the fun game deviving? Or are you going to do real programming? Nice. Make your own Minecraft server plugins. Gamer, that reaction is so slow. That is so far behind. Wait, what, Minecraft PvP? Never tried that. Primarily because I suck at PvP. So take a look at this Pandon. Sorry, Pandon. Take a look at this. That's all. That's all. Split on whatever you want. So if I was to split on O, when I load into this scene, I get all the names that are split on O. And I grab the first value from that array. And I put it into my array of strings. gonna be red. Magic streamer read chat powers. I don't either. Like, if this chat was going as fast as some of the streamers I see, I wouldn't be reading half of it. Ah, it was black. Dang. Oh well. Yeah, I remember moving my Minecraft, like when Microsoft did like the migration stuff, account migration stuff. I remember migrating my account that had Minecraft, but I can't find Minecraft in my account anymore. It's just gone now. So I'm like, oh well, I ain't spending another $20 buying Minecraft. I need to onion. Yeah, but so I need to first obtain Minecraft. But when I log into Minecraft website with my Microsoft account, it doesn't have Minecraft there. And I remember very vividly doing the transfer, like the account transfer stuff. I remember it very vividly. But at this point I'm like, I don't really play it that much. Like I hadn't checked like since the account transfer happened. I never checked. So it's like, it's can't be that important if I never checked. Change this type to a character body. Vision shape. Animated sprite. You and Quest Extreme one DOA. Oh, it's not completely DOA. Like, have a good one, Candy. That's correct, Pandon. It is something like that. Then we take down the Windows precompiled stuff. Bar names array type E. New sprite frames. Idle down. Onion. Who the hell was using Marker 3D? Oh, that's right. You are Jawster because you're trying to do portal stuff with mirrors, and mirrors are horrible. Mirrors are the worst. Cool. Come on. Just... All right. Correct. 0 is the first. It should have still been printing stuff because if there's no 0 index, there's not going to be a 1 index. Look at Onion. No worries. Anytime. Glad to help. Thinking I'll just have that. Actually, this is going to be the difficult part, is the collider for Onion. Because I could do it like that. Then the problem is when Onion turns left or right, like, I'm thinking I'll just leave it like that. Then is that a nav agent? Onion. Ad break coming up, so I'm gonna BRB for a few minutes. I've made it back. I see. Still don't know what I'm going to do with the ferret though. No idea where to be. With the collider, that is. Like, I know where to begin on the general, like, programming the ferret. Up the nav region so that he can't get that close to walls. That should work. Right? Right? Something like that. What split were you using? I'd be curious now. There's a split, an R split, and a split float. Intrigued by the split method now because I see. So you were allowing empty. Oh, slice. You're using slice, right? I see no slice method. There be no slice. Unless you did a split and then a slice. So you would have got a package string array. Then that would have a slice on it. Then you access it, starting at 1. Right. Certainly a way of doing it. So, get rid of gravity. Don't care about gravity. Don't want inputs. I can probably just get rid of all that, because this is going to import an NPC controller. Nice. At least it's working. Onion is going to need probably a process. NPC controller does have a ring. So we want this rodent to be super ready. Needs to be super ready. Question is, do I have a marker inside that room that it starts in, so that when it finishes, it can move back? Or do I know I was going to access by the parent? All right. That was weird. That was odd. I do not know what was happening. Any tips on not procrastinating by work polish before finishing mechanics? Well, you've done the first thing, which is recognizing that you're working on polish before finishing mechanics. What I do, I've got this, and I've given myself a time frame for it. So I've completed that one this morning. I've started working on this capture challenge. And I'm going to finish that before I move on to anything else. And then once I finish that, which will probably be sometime tomorrow, like during tomorrow's stream, hopefully sometime during tomorrow's stream anyway. I don't know how long it's going to take me. But once I've finished it, I will come up with my next list of things, which will be around, adding in some extra dialogue, creating sprite sheets for a couple of other characters that I still need to create them for, handling their cutscenes, setting that stuff up once the correct, once certain things have been completed. And yeah, I give myself a list of things to do, and then I make sure I do those. And if I start to stray from them, I slap myself, get a drink, and get back to what I should be focusing on. Because that way I can see what I'm focusing on. And there was a point where I was working on polish. Like I was trying to make this stuff look really, really good all the time. And I was like, I got to a point where every time I'd start doing that, I'd just be like, no, that's polish. Just get it to vaguely resemble what I want it to look like. And then later I can finish it off and polish it. Yeah, and now I'm like, after a while you get into that mindset and you just do it automatically. But yeah, just train yourself. Train your mind. I have also realized I've not set up colliders for those yet. That's gonna be important. Gonna want my colliders set up there. There we go. But it works exactly as well. At least it works fully. At least it works fully. That is exactly what you need. So this... Now we handle 6 to 8 inputs. Well, you can expand that later. I need to override this physics process for Onion. We need it to call move and slide. Not that much. We need Next pause position, is that what we're calling it? Next path pause. Yeah, nav agent. Next path position. And then velocity is global position, direction 2, next path pause, multiplied by speed. Gonna have a link there. Set up this nav read first and foremost. All these crates under that. I think I might also need the tile map to be under that. The collisions for this stuff are taken into account, the navigation. All right. Go something like that. Could just make it a square for Christ's sake. Can you show me the positions? Like, I want to see the position. Fine. You're too far in. Too far out now. One in. Right there. Perfectly straight. Perfect. Hey. That's straight too. Perfect. Perfection. So we do that. Now we need to update this stuff as it's being pushed. Wanted to handle facepalm and keyboarding. It will. At some point, it will. There we go. Get rid of that randomness. Alright. There we go. Ah, throat wobbler. That's good. Called ghosting, keyboard. The keyboard I have IRL inputs. More than 6 inputs at once. Ah, yep. Need a better keyboard. Thought ghosting was when your keyboard suddenly stopped responding to your text. I mean, so is it because you're pressing them all at the same time? Is that the problem? And your keyboard won't send each signal independently when there's already 6 keys pressed down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Right, so as the player pushes this, it needs to update the nav region around it. No. Because it hasn't taken those into account at all. Why hasn't it taken those into account? They're under the nav region. They have a collider. Interesting. That is odd. That is very odd. Can't say I've ever had to deal with that. Not something I'm familiar with. Also not taking into account this thing. Navigation route. There one. Tile map. Hmm. Hmm. You have a layer. Physics layer 0, which has the collision layer of that. Meaning, this thing could be. What in the hell? Why are you down there? Why is my tile map shifted off? Stay there. Jesus Christ. Things are moving around on me. Causing everything to go out of whack. Eee. Okay. Why is this not taking into account all of that stuff? The agent radius is actually 24, but I don't see that large. We'll do that. Because that is 10 either side. It's what? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. 19 left there. 6, 8, 12, 15, 19. Okay. 19. So. Yeah, that'll do. Good enough anyway. Why is this nav region not taking into account those gliders? Take them into account. Why does this not take it into account? Nav region. Why are you stuck? Nav region. Moving on its own, I swear to God. Okay. Okay, why? We have to go. I mean, wonder if true, the agent is registered for an RVO avoidance callback of 2D. When velocity is used and the processing is completed, a safe velocity vector 2 is received with signal connection to velocity computed. Avoidance processing with many registered agents has a significant performance and should only be enabled on agents currently require it. I'm going to find a different way. Not using avoidance on. Is it because you're not static? I think it's because you're not static. Still ignoring those though. I'm also supposed to be static. Nice. Nice. Because it's on a different layer. Does not work in the mesh system. You cannot overlap from different time. All in the same navigation. Overlapping navigation mesh causes the edge sync to implode. It's not a matter of the 2D navigation mesh baking according to tile map, but a matter of the tile map figuring out its internal features, how they correctly. Add the tile map adds to define what layer should be combined. What is the tile maps adds of? Or let's do that. And then after that, this is going to be a weird one but it's just what needs to be done. Hello, Fluro. How are we going? How are things with you? I'm currently setting up some challenge. Whoops. That was too. There we go. I hope all is still visible. It is. Good. Good. Bam. Have a nap. Learning a bit of networking. Ah, networking. That sounds fun. I hate network. Not something I've ever. And I studied Cisco. Go for it, gamer. Get yourself that food. Upskill in cloud network. I mean, that just sounds like silly. Why would you punish yourself? Love yourself. Sounds like a horrible idea. Everyone here that does networking, I'm sorry for you. You have my sympathy. Go on. File map. Over. And then you tinkered with it and you were like, the hell with that. Maybe it's just the experience I've had with networking. Set that, which can be triggered when the player ceases. I might need a different player script. Or an... Yeah, I'll need a different player script. Going good. Going good. We're setting this up. So, onion will start here. The player enters here. The player can use a vial of something here, and they can throw it on the ground, which resets all of these boxes. Probably move that one back to there. The player can push these yellow boxes around, like they can move them to different spots. The idea is to block these 4 holes after you've lured onion out, and then once onion's out, to try and catch onion. Yeah, so that one there is supposed to be there. That one there. So I have to push that one that way, up and across. Yep. That's just my bad skills there. Well, it sounds awesome. We'll see what happens. So the idea is, you've got the food, like you've made the food, you come in here, you start placing, like you block off 3 of these, for example, place the food over here or something, and then lock the last one off, like depending on where you've moved these to. But you like put the food here, onion comes out, you like push that down, push that over, push it down, block it, and then onion can't get back in. So you then, like, as soon as onion can't get back in, so there's multiple ways to block onion from getting in. There will be certain points that onion will walk to in order to keep their distance from you. While onion is eating, you can go up to onion and try to catch onion. When you try to catch onion, one of these 2 quick time events will appear. One where you have to try and guess if onion's going to stay in the center, go one side, or go the other side. If you succeed, you catch onion. If you fail, onion gets away from you, and then you have to do it again. You have to like put food down, get onion, do all that stuff again. This one here, it also depend, like the speed of these events will depend on if you've given onion the good ferret food, the contaminated ferret food, or the sleepy ferret food, and if you have successfully used the rusty sword. Each of those things will determine how fast onion moves, how easy it is to capture onion, all that kind of stuff. We will see how it turns out, because I've probably got 2.5 to 3.5 hours left in me for the day. And then I want to kind of get pushing these around and having the nav region update as you push these around in place. And I'm thinking the best way for me to do that is have these as static. Have them as static, and then or rigid something, and then when the player pushes on them on one side, it moves 48 pixels to the next block on that side, whichever way they push it. Rather than having it that they like push it and it moves as they push, because that just, I feel that'll take more time. That's polish. That's polish I can do after the game jam. See what I did there? See what I did there, Gerald? Gerald? What? I'm gonna have some water, because clearly I'm not speaking. Also, it's been a long time since I'm probably getting dehydrated. And it has also been a long time since I committed. Yeah, how are you doing, Oreo? What's going on with you? Alright, that's pushed. That is completed. Now static body has those. Change this back to a rigid. A rigid body, I can get the body into. I'll make it a rigid body. Have the gravity scale as 0, because we don't want gravity causing this thing to fall down to like the bottom here. Like, that's not what we want. Nice, nice. So what are you changing to? In game that plays like Mario 60. Okay. I do have a question. What's Podian? Right. So Mario 64. I don't know if I'm thinking of Mario 64 or Super Mario 64. Is there only Super Mario 64? There's only Super Mario 64. Cool. So it was the thing I was thinking of. was like, is there a Mario 64? I thought there was Super Mario 64. Cool. A Super Mario 64 type game that's 40 and like. So there's no traditional like restart, respawn kind of thing. Gonna start all nice and happy and then the shadow take off. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like it. Loop all the way around because I can't be bothered to use my mouse. Oh, now I need to use my... So what's the alchemy part gonna be? We know what the shadow part is. You're gonna be going around making potions or doing hand symbols to transmute things, like an alchemical ninja from Full Metal Alchemist. I'd break him. Nice. Nice. I'll be back in a minute. I was going to grab myself a drink. Well, all the best, Oreo. I hope it goes well. Waiting for it to finish up. Then we can get back into it. There ain't gonna be much to mine. A game like what I'm building, it's difficult to fit a lot of content in a short period of time. You gotta, yeah. You gotta come up with, because it's mostly decisions and such, but you don't know what those decisions are doing until you get to a later point in the game. So I've got to, that's why I'm kind of hastily adding this stuff in so I can be like, is something that's kind of game-like. Too early. Wait, how did you get that still? Or did it just, you didn't, right. You didn't get it, the star just disappeared. Right. It died. Nice. Your portals. That's cool. Well done. You still got portals. That's all you need. Very nice. Very nice. What was our work? That's right. Great. I don't need those reminding me what they do. So far it's great. Just need to super double check the velocity and rotation. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was I at here? Between time. I need to set up an on-body end. There we go. Yeah, I've met a lot of people that have been doing game jams over the last few days. I think about 80% of people that have come into my chat over the last few days have been doing game jams. So that's why I stream, Oreo. That's why I stream. Because if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't have gotten this far. But because I'm streaming, it's like, all right, 6 days a week, 12 hours a day, I am working on my game. And I'm chatting to you guys about my game. You guys ask me questions about my game. And I ask you guys about what you're working on. And we talk about how to solve problems we're facing. And it just helps me stay on it. Okay, so if we, what are we tweening? We're tweening this object. Well, the first thing we need to do is might as well do that now, actually. I can go. I already know direction. What I want to do is go into the character help. Make static function. Get opposite direction. So I'll match direction. Go the direction. Left. Return. E direction. Right. Direction. Right. Direction. Left. Direction. Down. Direction. Down. Turns E. Up. What is your problem? Turn E direction. Down. What else? Actually, no. Turn direction. I'm never gonna get that. It's never gonna hit there. Those are the only 4 that are in there. They're the only 4 that can be passed in. So direction. I don't need to use that here though. I need to use that on like Chronos and stuff. Like when you interact with them, talk to them, they turn to you, and then they turn back the way they were. Oh, that's polish. Oh, not gonna bother with that. Don't need to worry about direction. What we can do is go position. No. If player direction is left, this thing here pos change the vector 2 the vector. I'll just assign it a vector 2 0 for now. Vector 2 0. There we go. Not going to do that for the time being. I will go pos change minus, or just equals. So if the player's direction is left, now you push it. Push into the negative. Yes. Right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, cool. I haven't said why. Needs to be negative 48. This will be good enough to get it started, I think. Test things out. Why am I bothering to do this? Why don't I just do... match player direction. Pos chain going to be 48. Alright, that should... And then we can go queen, parallel, queen property, self, global position. Pos change. Between time. Now to make sure this is set up, you're an interactable. Overlaying that. Actually, no, I'm not going to have that do anything. I'm going to leave it as world so that you can't walk through it though. Let's see what happens. Oh, of course. Yep. Push triggered. It is doing it, right? No, it's not. Why is it not working? That's larger than 4K, man. My 12-hour VODs are like 30 gig. That can't be right. Not unless you're using like a Phantom Pro or something. Get the size of the node. Ooh. That's a tricky one. Scale the nodes. They want to scale the nodes to fit the window when the window is resized. I wouldn't worry about... Is this 2D or 3D, Pandan? I think I've already asked you this, but I've forgotten. $2D? Okay. So tinker around with this so you can set your viewport sizes. Then you can also set stretch. So this way, as the window resizes, your canvas items scale, and node 2D items are considered canvas items. So if you set this stretch mode to canvas items, leave these as they are, then they'll scale with the viewport, with the window. So like if I start up mine windowed, see? It's very handy. All good. All good. Also, I don't know if you've done it yet. But if you want things to look like, if you're using pixel art, this is, go into rendering, textures, nearest. Thank you, Pandan. Thank you very much. Set canvas textures default texture filter to nearest if you're using pixel art, because that will make sure your pixels are... Well, it's much appreciated. It's much appreciated. I'm more than happy to give out advice. If I don't know the answer, I will figure out the answer and let you know, because then I learn something. That's my payment. That's not true. I'm gonna turn that off. Oh, whoops. Oops. Oops. That's not quite what I want. Pretty much. That's pretty much what it was. I'm gonna change this. Be an area 2D. I changed it to be an area 2D. Then I'm going to add a static underneath it. We're going to give this a collider. Now we're going to see if I need to make these pixels bigger. Capistole box, basically. They're always doing it too. Yeah, so now I'm not able to get into them, so let's do that. Still isn't doing it. Cannot convert one object. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Oh. Do you use the setting that snaps 2D vertices to pixel? Give me 2 seconds. I think I know which one you're talking about, and no. The hell did it move up there for? Oh, I know why. I know why. That's why. I need to change that back to... I need to fix that. We need to change that to 1. Let me go into my project settings. Set this boy back to full screen. Environment? You're talking about that one? Vertices of canvas item nodes will snap to full pixel. Only affects if the final vertex position is not the transform. Yeah. I don't have it on because I don't notice any difference. Except for the fact that he doubles up when he's walking now. So. Actually, I'm going to double check something there. Yeah, nah. Well, no, it caused that. So, like, he's fine now with that turned off. Like, he's just got the standard 1 pixel border around him. That I need to stop. But it depends on what you're doing. You're exporting this keyboard. I mean, you're getting a new one. Why does that say back groom? There we go. Made an app in a game. Oh, right. Right. I thought you were saying you were getting rid of your keyboard because of the max number of inputs thing. Come on. I want to double click it and rename. I don't want to drag and drop. I'm just using the wrong thing for this. I'll change this back to a rigid body too. Change this back to a... We're going to disable this. Going to get rid of the gravity on it. Let's see what happens. Don't want that to happen. Want these things to move. I want them to go where they're told. Animatable body to be. But doesn't have like it doesn't have the player interacting with it. That's the problem. I want an event that fires when the player walks into it. Why? Why? Yeah, but like... So... If I have this as an area body 2, as like an area 2D. Change this back to an area 2D. Then what happens is... When I walk into it... Well, it's not doing it now. Damn it. It was doing it. Bullshit. 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 It doesn't do it now. It was doing it before. So before, what would happen is when I'd walk into it, it would drag the player with it. But it's not doing that anymore. It's doing exactly what I want it to do now. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I think I know why. Yeah, see? Yes! Because of this bastard. One-way collision. No. Not drag and drop. I hate the drag and drop. It's so common. Ingodo, no. Ingodo. Vision connect. Yeah, but... Alright, true. That's that. Static body doesn't have a body entered. Yes, correct. Use the... I don't want to use get slide collision. That probably would be the better way to go though. Using the get slide collision. I could do this, and then I could trigger stuff. I can make this static body 2D. Change you. Static body 2. Get rid of this. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to set the player. I want to tell the player that it's allowed to do that kind of stuff in this room. There's also a signal for when it's leaving. So there's a ready. Is there like a tree exit? Okay, tree exiting. I'm gonna call it unready. I don't know if I can direct share this. Better idea to poke itch so they can do their screening. Also, perpetuate the idea that downloading a file directly from Stranger is a good idea. Yeah, probably better to do it through itch. Do it through itch is the spot. Scratch that itch. And all the other terrible. Re-exiting. Connect. Unready. What signal did it detect? Nothing. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Those times when you stretch and your back just snaps repeated. So if can move objects, and what I want to do, I'm going to have these objects nope, not seen. Script. New. Movable. Last name movable. Movable. Push triggered. Because Godot's not going to add that much overhead. It's not adding like 400 gig of analytics into your code. I'm assuming that only fires. Like that only has a value. Since the last one. Returns the number of times the body collided and changed direction during the last call. Right. And changed direction. Okay, so we've got the kinematic collision 2D. Gets a collider and returns object. Turns the colliding bodies object, which is a very generic thing. Very generic. Very, very generic. Not outputting anything yet. Not outputting anything at all. Because I now need to make these slidable. Okay, so backroom crate. Okay. I set this up under the see what happens. Right and true. Beautiful. Alright, so we know that that's that. We can go if fast not. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? If not, last question. Here I want it to return. What I want it to do. Otherwise, we know it is movable. Oh, whoops. Collider. If the collider is movable, return it. Otherwise, not. Or if it's not movable, return it. If it is movable, then I want to go for collider moving. Otherwise, go Collider. Push triggered. That's true. Now we're not going to trigger it to move further than it should. And it will only trigger once instead of multiple times. Let's see what happens. Why did it move into there? Thing has a collider of world. It'd be masking world, but you shouldn't be moving into. What? What? It's because I'm moving it anyway. Raycast to detect. Object can move in. Okay. take these up here. Ad breaking. Dang, ad break. I'm gonna grab myself another drink while that's happening. Back. Chance of rain is zero, like almost zero. Come on. White back, good. I think I need to dye my hair black. Like my beard, at least. Dye my beard black so then it stops doing this. Or get something to put. Frame it. If I frame it, fine. I set this to 300. Obviously, I'm grayed out. There's no getting back to normal color at that point. No way getting back to normal color at that point. Welcome back, everyone. I can go do groceries on Tuesday because it's not going to be raining. Yay. I'm excited about that. I don't have to stay inside all day. What happened there? Way direction. Oh, because... So we do that. Go bar direction. Reason for doing this is that in the raycast we know which direction we're going. Oh, whoops. Actually, no. Don't pass in player. We go. It's going to be a vector 2. The reason we do that is so that in here, when we create our raycast, we can just raycast towards that direction and go, if there's something there, like if there's something in that 48 pixels, don't move. Don't do it. Just don't. Not allowed. Not allowed. That's okay. 2 position. 3. This stuff. Rinse nuh-uh. You're nuh-uh. Doesn't need to care about doorways. Never going to be moving towards the player, so all right. Here's the thing. We need to add something to those. Raycast change to vector 2. Going to be a vector 2 0. Down here. Actually, we'll go raycast. And we'll have that as what's 48 plus 24? It's 62. No, 72. Yeah, it's 72. The reason we do this is so that it can cast, right? Its global position is at the center. So we want to cast out to the middle. Like, actually, no. No, I'm not going to do that. That can suck it. Where we is that? It will just check if the middle of the next tile is free. If not, can move. Should probably rename that function to something a bit better. That's interesting. Stationary. Exactly. That's what I need. You know who'd be really good at this type of stuff? Station. For everyone that's wondering, that is a Bill and Ted reference. And not the new Bill and Ted. The Bill and Ted's bogus. Why isn't it? Why isn't it raycasting into that? Why? Why? I mean, by that logic. What? What? I know exactly why. Because I am a fool. It wasn't detecting the correct things. There we go. Now, oh, that's not correct. I don't want you doing stuff. No. So it's detecting stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's going to be an interesting one. That'll be very interesting. I don't want it to move if I'm just sliding across the top of it. I only want it to. Aww. The velocity y is 0. And the collider. How can I? And the movable global position y, well actually, global position y minus do I need to make them both absolute? That is the question. I'm gonna do it just to be sure. If the absolute positions is, it's going to be somewhere within a 24 value. Go. Actually. Vector 2. So if the absolute vector 2's subtracted, so if velocity y is 0 and pos diff is greater than pos diff y is greater than 24, return. If velocity x is 0 and positive x greater than 24, positive x is less than negative 24. I just want to see if that stops that sliding issue. Whoops. No. No, it's if my x velocity is 0, hang on. I can't push things left or up. Wonder if there's some sort of weird offset thing happening. I can't push it down. Oh, of course. Its center to my center. We're winning. We're getting there. So currently, what I am working on at the moment, I've got it moving, but if I am not pushing into it and I'm just moving next to it, but I'm touching it, it pushes. It doesn't move if there's something behind it, but if I now go that way, it moves it. I don't want that because they're not pushing it from the side. So I'm currently calculating that if the difference so if the player's above it and we subtract movable's global position, the absolute value, from the absolute value of the player's position, then I basically just need to make sure that they're within. I can make this a lot easier. Well position, distance to, movable, global position. Yeah, mathing. So this is going to be a float. If distance, if distance, if velocity y is 0, I'll do if velocity x is 0. The velocity x is 0 and distance that's not going to work either because it needs to be on a specific axis. So I need to take it back to what it was, which was that. I think it's got to be this. But if I make the collision surface smaller, it's still going to happen. Like changing the size of the collision surface doesn't matter. Oh no, so you can see here, I'm right here. I'm lined up with the edge of this one. So I'm not pushing into it at all, but it pushes it like that. And if I go over here, and if I move to the right now, hang on, yeah, I move to the left here, I've broken my math. Hang on. Less than 48. I think it's working for x-axis, it's just not working for y-axis now. It's always the y-axis that's different. There. I'll show you the problem again. So, I'm here. I move down. It pushes it. even though I wasn't actually pushing it from the top. I was just moving past it. And now if I'm here, when I move to the right, that pushes it. I don't want that. Changing the shape of the collider doesn't do anything. Changing the size of it doesn't do anything. You'll still have that situation. You'll still have the situation of they're trying to push it from the top and then they move to the side and it causes it. So yeah, because that way you can get these ones here out of the corner and you shouldn't be able to get those out of the corner at all. So I need to know let me check here. Actually, no. I think it needs to be like that. Yeah, it's essentially looking like they're colliding. Like that's still technically a collision. Kind of. It's more that I don't want to consider moving right or left across the top of the collider. I don't want that to be considered a collision. I want it to still consider left and right a collision, only when it's on the left and right sides of the collider. I think if I do this, if I'm not moving on the x-axis at all, so if I'm not moving on the x-axis, so I'm just moving up and down, but the difference in the position of the y, no, that's still not, it's got to be that. Oops. So if I'm moving up and down and the difference between my x and its x, because we're both 48 pixel across, center to center, if the difference there is 48 pixels, but for some reason I pop that there, I'm gonna go Jeez, that took a bit. Now that said, 34, 43. How is it only 43 though? Because from you to you would be 24. and from you to the Y, to like the center X, should be another 24 for my character, for player. Wait, actually. Yes. Because it's by global position, unless my... Where's my player? This is not 48 by 48. This is 20 by 8. So the X is 20, which means there's 10 on either side. So it would be 38 for the X and 52 for the Y. No. 28. $28 for the Y and 34 for the X. I can't push you. I can't push right. Or left, apparently. I can push left. Can't push from the top. Can't push from the left, can't push from the top, but I could push from the left there. I think I know why. I need to do them individually. Maybe. I honestly don't know. I'm just throwing crap at the moment and seeing what sticks. Deving, yep. That is exactly right. Deving. Doing stuff and seeing if it works. Okay, so that doesn't happen. We can push from the left. We can push up. We can push from the left. Can't push down. Can't push from the left. These two can't push from the left at all. That one could. Oh, yep. Actually, no. No, that doesn't make sense at all. Wondering how I fall inside is because I make page. Nice. Nice. Not sure why this is being so annoying. I can push from the left. Can't push from the top. And it says negative 48.0015. That's less than. I'm also going to do I think I know why. I think I know what's happening. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I think the shortest stream I ever did was 9 hours because I was hungover. It's going alright. Going alright. Okay, I see the issue here. I see the issue. I'm looking at velocity. Need to be looking at direction. Yep, started at 5 a.m. And I mean, I'll still be here in an hour. There might be sometime after the next 1 hour, I will be calling it. I think I've got 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 it. Excellent. Excellent. But now that way's not working properly now. I also need to stop doing that and that. Well, I mean, daylight savings time. An online bachelorette party. Nice. Nice. I'm actually going to be doing something similar for dinner. For dinner, I'm going to cook up my remaining bacon and eggs, and I'm going to be having those with my chicken sausage pasta bake. It's going to be good. It's going to be real nice. It's going to be tasty. It's going to be excellent. So if I'm not moving on the Y direction, they are good. They are very good. They are very good. Actually, are you Aussie as well, Push? I think you are. I think you said you were. I can't remember. I forget who's from where half the time. Aussie, yeah, cool. I thought so. They're just the Coles chicken sausages. Like, they're nothing amazing, but they just go in a pasta bake with the pasta bake sauce and the cheese and the veggies, and it's just excellent. It's nothing gourmet. All right. Nah, that's a lot more effort than what it's going to be. It's going to be a lot more effort. It's going to be essentially what it's going to be is I microwave the pasta bake. I cook the bacon and eggs. And then I put it on a plate or a bowl. Put it in a bowl. And then I'll just have at it with a fork. I'm not making no omelette. Exactly. Cheap and dirty. On my one day off a week, I do my grocery shopping. I cook, and I'll generally cook like two bake trays worth of meals. And that'll do me for lunch and dinner for the 6 days that I'm streaming. That way, when I need to get lunch, I go, heat it up in the microwave, come back, done. Not spending a bunch of time in the kitchen while my stream's going on. Jeez. You're horrible. Horrible. How can I make this work better? I think if I do this, then it's never going to be true. I think actually I can't get rid of that. Need them anymore. It's annoying. Annoying. Oof. Why are you happening now? I've introduced that back. I don't know how I introduced it back. I increased the values. Damn math. Actually, am I doing this wrong? No, I'm doing it right, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna take the absolute of the absolute. Oops. So now I make sure that these two are both in the positive. Subtract u from u, which means it's going to be somewhere within 28 pixels. I know it seems wrong somehow. I know. So, doesn't matter where we are. That and that will both be positive because of the absolute. We subtract u from u. Potentially. I mean, in theory, I should be able to do that. I'm not great at math. I can tell you that much right now. I have not had to use math in a very long time. I did enjoy it in school, but I don't need to use it these days, so I don't. And now I need to use it, and I'm like, wait, how do I use it? That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. But still doesn't want to do it from here. Even though... So... My y direction is 0, so that's fine. The y difference greater than 28. I know why. I know why. Certain math and logic you need to use a lot in programming for games. Logic I'm fine with. The math side that I'm not too good on. So if we're below so this has 24 pixels from there to there. Alright. 24 pixels from there to there. From there to there, going to be 16 pixels. So we need to go... If the value of this is a positive value, then we're coming from above? Yes, we're coming from above. No, that'll make it a negative value. If it's a positive value, we're coming from below. Yeah. Hang on. If my y is greater than theirs, I am beneath them. Like I'm under it. So that'll become a negative. If my y is... Wait. No, if my y is greater than theirs. My brain's shutting down. It's seeing the math and it's just like, no. So, my y is higher than the object's y. I'm beneath it in the tile map. When I subtract, it'll be a positive value because my y is larger than it. Except when we're in negatives. Because if we're in the negative quadrant of the y, then it'll always be a negative value. Because it'd be like negative 20 minus negative 70 or something like that. So that's why I was doing the absolutes. That way it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if one or both of us are in either of them. Also, So the problem comes about, so if we have, so if I'm on, if my Y is 20 and theirs is negative 34, right? Then we get, well, don't do it twice. Like, we get 54 because it adds them together because we're subtracting it. So, and then if I was at, what, negative 20. Let me do that again. Negative. So if I'm at negative 20 and we're subtracting another negative 20 or 34. Actually, we'll make that 74, 84, 84. Then we get 64. No, hang on. Not an 84 because what? That's a 50 pixel difference, so it should be 74 there, so it would still be 50. Yeah, so it would still be 50. But if we were at what? We'll say 84, and we're subtracting their 30, it would still give us 54. Yeah. Alright. It would still be large if you use the absolute value. There's just different logic for above and below in each case. Yeah. Because obviously, when I come from below, it's going to be hitting here. So it needs to take the full 24 pixels into account. When I come from above, it needs to do that. When I come from below, it's going to hit here, so it only needs to take in, what, 8 pixels? Because I'll be that far away from the center of it. So we do that, we're going to be either 8 or what is it? 24, 48. It's one of the two. I'm going to figure it out by just doing it. If it doesn't work, I'm going to rotate it. And we'll see what happens. That worked. That one doesn't work. Okay. 48. And 8. Here we go. Why is it? Oh, it doesn't do it up there. Let's do it there. Do it there. I think that one's colliding with stuff. Hey, troll. No, because my Y velocity is always going to be 0 at this point because we're not moving anywhere. So I've got to check the input direction. I think I know what the problem is down there. What's going on, troll? I think what I need to do... I think I need to do that in order to stop the collider from colliding with the wall that it's touching. Now that's going to happen. Alright, now I need to shave one off. 47 and 7. Let's see what happens. How'd your stream go? That doesn't happen. That still happens. I don't want that to happen. Okay. Now let's remove that. Let's see. Let's see. Still can't push from the sides. I think that needs to be less than. That needs to be greater than. I think it needs to be within that range. I'm restarting that because there's a completely different way to get around that, so that's not going to fix anything. Nice. Very, very nice. I'm not raycasting, Oreo. That still won't fix anything. So the problem is that, like, actually I'll go back into here and I'll reset that to what it was. Black coffee on the side, nice, nice. So the problem is, I'm here, so my collider is going to, it's going to be touching this. It won't solve it, Jaws. It'll be the same problem, just with 4 colliders. So my collider is going to be touching this, but it shouldn't be colliding with it because it's just moving past it. But it considers it colliding with it because they touch. Even though I'm not actually moving into it, I'm just moving past it. And then go here, so I can't move down. I'm just on top of it. I move right, it moves. But see, to do that, where am I raycasting from? Like, I would have to raycast for that Jordster. And the problem with that is, if I raycast from the bottom of the collider, it would work there. But if I'm down here, the bottom of the collider is not touching it. And I can't do it from my global position because my global position would not hit it here. So I would have to raycast from a bunch of different positions. I'd have to raycast like 20 times. There's got to be a cleaner way than raycasting like 20 times every time I touch something. Nah. But yeah, so Oreo. If I raycast, I need to raycast 20 different times. Well, probably more than 20 different times, because I can raycast from my collider, which would be the preferred, but I would need to raycast along all of them, and then we would still have the same problem where I raycast from the bottom of my collider here. I move to the right, that raycast is still going to collide with the top of the box's collider. That's the problem. I think what I need to do, I need to find out what the distance is from the center of the box, like what the vector 2 different distance is. Only raycast in the current facing direction. Yeah, but where am I raycasting from? Because like, I'll show you my collider here. I'll show you the collider here, Oreo. So here's my collider, all right? So I can raycast from the bottom here, which will hit that, but then that doesn't work when I'm down here because that won't hit it. So if I raycast from the bottom, the top, and the center, or just the bottom and the top, I'm still going to have the same issue when I'm going where I move to the right here, that bottom raycast will still collide with the top of that collider. I'm still raycasting in the direction I'm facing, but it's still going to collide with that. But how will 4 colliders help, gamer? I'm still going to have that situation with the collider that's on the top. Adding more colliders doesn't solve the problem with hitting the collider when I'm just moving past it. Oh. I think it was editor. I went to theme. I think or appearance. One of them. I set something to high contrast. Where is it? Theme. There we go. It's all custom, apparently. Where is it? Font anti-aliasing. Grayscale. What did I set? I set something to high contrast and I can't find it. It's under accessibility. Why can't I find it? I don't know. It's somewhere. I'm not getting hacky with it. Not getting hacky with it at all. Might have to look into using something other than the static body. Already tried rigid bodies and area 2Ds with a static collider. Well, currently I'm not testing anything. I'm just letting it tell me when there's a collision that's happened, and then telling the thing I'm colliding with to move in the direction that I'm facing. What I need to do is test to make sure that it should actually move when it says it's colliding, even if it's not colliding in what I consider a collision. I've already tried an X diff and Y diff solution. That creates other problems. No. This is off topic. Custom solver bias. My bad. Because if you have a look, this doesn't actually say anything. I think I've read this before, but I'm just curious. Yeah, basically. Why am I signed out? You can go away. Go away. Yeah, we'll try and some of that type of stuff before Oreo. The hell is this guy doing? Ball moves at somewhat high speed. Regularly able to jump. Yeah, so you just increase the... Like, just keep increasing that until it starts working with how fast you're moving stuff. Like, that's basically it. That's all I did for a project I was working on. I was like, why are bullets not colliding? So I doubled the physics ticks. I was like, why are they still not colliding? So I doubled them again. And then eventually they started working. Anywho. Probably work on onion a bit too. So. So we know what direction we are moving. Because we're getting the inputs. But when they push both buttons, then obviously both of those are false, and it goes through anyway. What do you mean, what do you do for each page loop? Like, I need some context panned on. Yep, you've got your each page, yep. What are you looking to do? You can throw it in the... You can throw it in the Discord under something like game dev show off, or under programming feedback and reviews. We've got some areas in the Discord that you can post that stuff. Get rid of that. know why that would. So that's working because when I press up, Y is no longer 0. That's why that works. Then that works, but I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about having it so that you have to be along the middle somewhere, but I don't. I want to avoid that if possible. Downloadable tool for Windows. Thingy. I don't know what it's called. Okay. Fair enough. Interesting. N key rollover. Back bracket. Goodness. What a treat. That's right, I'll need to set up another player script too that will specifically allow you to place food in this map. I mean, you've used the right color for it. It's purple, so you've started off good there. if we place food via that find food event, we emit the find food signal. And it sets the target position of where the food is placed. And then the nav mat will send him out to get it. Have a good one, Oreo. You're talking about the this one. Because they shift up to be above it. And puts them right next to each other. It forces them to be in the same spot. Yep. Ouch. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, Bandon. I will need to also some naveling. But it's somewhere about there. You up there. You down there. Le Bear, how are you? Is tomorrow the day, Bear? Tomorrow's the day. Close, Bear. It's close. You almost got it. Gonna be released very soon. keep giving out beta keys. As long as it's just beta keys, you're not giving out like other keys. That's good. Revoke the keys before launch. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, I think that'll be better. That one out there and that one out there. Bloody mouse. Bloody mouse. Somewhere around 160 and 2. Oh. This one. Go back a bit. Down a bit. We go 216. Actually, 214. 210. 208. 206. There we go. We have our nav winks for our ferret to like walk out. I wouldn't say I'm working on AI navigation. It's all basically done. And what do you mean panned on? Why not tile map? Which aspect are you referring to? Correct. That's what that is. You are correct. Well, I mean, for physics collisions and for navigation and such. Well, for collisions, mostly. So it's avoiding all these things that have collisions and such. And then these things here are getting pushed around, so I'm not having those as a part of the tile map. Because I'm not messing with a tile map that much. Question is, why did I start there? That's why. There we go. I want to be there. Push all those around, and after... Yeah, I need to create a player... I need to create a script that inherits the player script. Adds functionality for the room, such as placing food. Because that's not something you're going to be generally doing throughout the game. Only in this map, basically. I can have that as like a generic script as well. Onion. Or interaction text. And be grab onion. Okay, and let's see. I guess I could create a ferret's dialogue. Go away. And then all right. So when we try to grab onion, I've had a bit quick on uptake, most things. The last few things. Blindside me completely a few. Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. When we want to grab onion, I want it to pop up. Want onion. Say stuff in there. They're not going to say stuff. They're going to make noise. We need something in state. Right, so if you give onion contaminated food, they'll get sick and you'll lose favor with. So we go if date. Get NPC. Favor. Onion is less than 0. Else does something else. Click the camera and slide it anywhere you want while continuing to slide without change. I have no idea what D2 is. What is D2, Pandon? I'm assuming it's not Diablo 2. Destiny 2. Right, Destiny 2. Yep, push. We're on the same wavelength there. I've never played Destiny or Destiny 2 or Overwatch. So I think the closest I've gotten to those games is like a CS type thing. Diablo 2 already has claimed D2. This is correct. This is correct. Diablo 2 is D2. If you're talking about Destiny 2, you gotta say Destiny 2. I've played a bunch of D2, but I've never played D2. Des 2. Stuff like that. Wait, only a little Diablo 3? Yeah, same here. I mean, I completed it, and then I stopped. And then I went back to play it, and I was like, oh, I've forgotten my Blizzard login. So I just didn't bother anymore. Successfully caught onion. Prefer 3D. I have an unlocked camera. That's funny. Alright. I think I might call it here for the day. My brain is telling me no. Got the dialogue. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do in regards to the script. How I want to handle the script. Alright, let's see what we got. Ow! This is redonk. Alright. Not now. What? Just not. Not now. Right.
User ThatGamer_ says thank you for stream, sir.
No worries. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all of your insights and your feedbacks. An anonymous gifter gifted me a tier 1 subscription to Foxen. Fair enough. He is no sir. Yeah, I am no sir. I am not what you call sir. I am the infinitely better Wizard of Oz. Because unlike that wizard, I'm actually physical. And not just some man behind a curtain. So, yeah. Alright. I think that's correct. Take that. Alright. Now, when we get in here, everyone that can use that, and everyone that can't, just use that with a runicorn. Alright. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, tomorrow, I'll have some answers for some other stuff.
User ThatGamer_ says my mistake. Wizard of Oz, sir.
There we go. Yep, Wizard of Oz. That's correct. Alright. Well, I'll catch you all tomorrow. And we'll get some more stuff finished. Thank you all.